Ladies and gentlemen, we build on topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels or microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. Killah Priest podcast.
What?
What's going on, y'all? Y'all know who it is. And Camaraderie Greats in the building.
Yup.
A Dizzle's in the house.
Yup.
You know what I'm saying? We kicking this off.
Mm-hmm.
Ending this year on a high note.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We go spin some tunes.
Mm-hmm.
Talk some business. You know what I'm saying? We go do a lot of things today, you know what I'm saying, here on the Killah Priest podcast.
Yeah. Podcraft.
Podcraft.
That's what's up.
What's up, everybody? I see Jody's in the building.
Yup.
Yeah, we see you, Jody. King. Arturius is in here. Who else in here? Moochie's in here. What's up, Moochie? Moochie be moving and grooving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Diego Callis.
Yeah, Diego Callis is in here. Who else up in here? Where everybody at in the building?
They all coming in.
They say there's too many drones in NJ, huh?
Man.
Yeah.
That's a topic right there.
Yeah, it is. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot going on out there in the world right now.
Mm-hmm.
But first, you know what I'm saying? Let's start it off, yo, with some of that good Zodiac and Killah Priest.
Oh, you want to do some videos or something?
Use Your Mind.
Oh, is that your jam?
That's my joint right now. That's definitely in the whip.
Mm.
I told Priest that's one of the best songs he came out with this year.
Really?
Zodiac. Yeah, that's, you know what I'm saying? I let my kids listen to it. Yeah, it's one of the hardest songs out right now. For sure. We gonna use our mind today, y'all. Yeah. In 86. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, appreciate.
What's up, Chosen Love?
In 86, the devil raised the bar, but I'm a hurdler. And I'm the good thief. I sneak in your toxic house, the burglar. The musical Merkaba came to set free the Lucifer worshippers. Like James Bond 007, the soul of an old legend. Negative energy murderer. Good or evil, angel or demon interpreter. Kings with frankincense and myrrh. And perfumes anoint me soon as my birth occur. Like Ben-Hur, I'm indigenous to Gilgamesh. With brilliantness became the builders of the pyramids. Now we lost in American North wilderness. I became the force, a poor man's ventriloquist. On the island far away from home like Gilligan. Took us from our villages till we find our way back through resilience and our diligence. Do rags and wave caps, black fists look militant. And college remembrance while living ignorance. Driving kids with innocence, dreams fly limitless. Straight towards the nebula with cannon or the terror. Black boys face, we all in this together. I chase demons in my cape, my sword and my scepter. His brother Glow the Great, the lord of this era. Royal priesthood, gold plates and treasures. Anubis, my eye, where your heart against the feather. Carted Satan out your soul, lifting him out, he's on a stretcher. With my divine helicopter, with shocking propellers, outlines made of copper. The fortune teller, my dragon glows green like matcha. New York regalia, like Robin Walker is the Prophet Walter. From the days of Iron Sheik versus Sergeant Slaughter. Blue around my garment borders, fringes, execute vengeance. Mathematics, Qurans and Taurus. Rock the head of Horus, rocks in the watch is gorgeous. Behind my will, it fell into the wheel, metamorphing. Start spinning clockwise, then counterclockwise. On the outside, my car became a flying saucer. Straight to the orbit.
Yeah, use your mind, y'all. Use your mind. Beats the car Zodiac.
Yo, masquerade killer, Michael hijack the sun, matinee thriller. Zombie apocalypse, a center for disease, says my tracks are way iller. Isodrenochrome cubes keep they cabernet chiller. And thought to start, they don't want you to think. Knowledge is power, shock the flowers, make my aura look pink. To know the ledge, godly hour, push your thoughts to the brink. You can't even close your eyes, become a corpse if you blink. Where the oracles sink, I was born in the Sphinx. Copper DNA necklace with historical links. Hiding poison in the food, in the water you drink. Cause they raised done and they just biding their time. Throw food, the lost tube coming down on my mind. Stab you with a light ray cause you was dying to shine. Then I disappeared like a truth post in your IG. Holy Spirit dripping like a ghost in your IV. Can't deport them all, we was already here. So get in tune with the voices in the water right here. You don't see the embryo in the form of your ear. Invisible man, I make myself awfully clear. Royal priesthood, astrologers, is Lord of the Spheres. Throwing platinum plates, you thought the flying saucers appeared. Yeah, they scared to wear their own face in the street. Deep elixirs, beast addicted to the taste of the sheep. On Harry Potter's wheel, the god knew arrange my physique. Kai, Elohim, the globe, and the Arabian chic. 7 circles like the planets in the days of the week. Supreme math, solar facts in the language I speak. You brainwashed if you watching the news. Never make the wrong step when the laws in my shoes. The dream weaver make it seem there's no option to choose. Corona dope fiends, they be trying to nod. They in line to get shot, that's a firing squad. Pharmaceutical, shoot to kill line with the gods. I cried for the angel babies that have died in the fog. Caught up in the crossfire, like a panther in a Claire rally. Zodiac, they need these answers in my hands badly. Like palm readers, break dancers in the sand valley. I moonwalked on chemtrails in the sky. On the path to ancient Kemet, weigh the scales in my eyes. The sun and moon temple sitting on the side of my head. A million years I still remember every line that I said. Hermes Trismegistus, Hermes statistics. 99 attributes of Allah, 99% survival rate. Imagine the odds when you're the Neo, you're the one that made the patterns evolve. Another chapter to solve, why the Saturn revolve. Spinal column, I am Amen, climb the ladder to Oz. On a rocket to Nebula, the
Planet of the gods.
Use my mind. Lose my mind. I will use my mind. I won't lose my mind. Use my mind.
musical math, get used to the craft. Use my mind, turn the mic to a producer, your staff. Trying to fit these odd shapes in a box. Tetragrammaton, Tetris, see my face in the watch. Circle of life displayed in an arrangement of clocks. You can't be so diplomatic
When you're breaking the locks. You can't be so diplomatic when you're breaking the
God
locks.
Zodiac, Killah Priest.
Royal priesthood.
That's the joint right
That's
there.
the joint right there, yo. You know what I'm saying? We using our mind today, yo. We using our mind. You know, it's a lot of fog that's going on. You know what I'm saying, out there right now. And you know, Billy Carson was on this show. You know what I'm saying? Me, Priest, I think Rasul was on there. Donnie Arcade was on there too. And you know, Billy Carson to us, she's like family, you know what I mean? So it's been an attack that's been going on Billy Carson. I'm sure everybody's aware of it. You know what I'm saying? He had a debate with Wes Huff. And basically, to me, from when I watched it, you know, Billy Carson came into the debate with humble and peaceful intentions, but it's something that he really wasn't peeping out. And what's happening over here in America right now is that Christianity is falling. And it's falling because people have other ways of gaining information and learning about religious topics and learning about the truth behind these religions. And what's happening is you have a group of people out there that are working towards destroying those people who are challenging Christianity. And Billy Carson ran into one of those traps. Did you see the debate, AD?
I saw like bits of it.
Now, can we
skimmed
pull
through
it
it.
up on like fair use?
Yeah, technically.
Yeah, up under the fair use program.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So not that one, but it was the debate between him and Wes Huff, and literally, man, it's like, you know, you wouldn't even have known that Christianity existed until they got their hands up on Billy Carson, man, because I ain't never seen so many videos pop up on my feed talking about how he lost a debate and this and that, and you know, he didn't know what he was talking about and this and that. When, if you know anybody know Billy Carson, you know, he's a humble dude. He strives to, you know what I'm saying, express his knowledge and, you know, keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people was looking at Billy Carson like, oh, you know.
This was a retrograde situation right here.
Yeah.
Because retrograde is all about miscommunication, things happening outside of your control, things happening that are not in your flow. And this apparently happened like outside of his flow. Like this dude right here kind of like pulled him in. It was like some kind of a last minute thing or something like that.
Yeah,
like
he ran into a trap.
Right. He had no idea that he was up against this super, you know, accolade type of person. You know what I mean? He wasn't in his home turf. He wasn't set up. You know what I mean? He's even like right here, just like not in his usual, you know, garments.
Yeah. Like even if you look, me and Priest was watching the joint last night. Even if you look in the background of the video right there, you can see that in the background, they done put Nelson Mandela back there. And, you know, if you know anything about the history of Nelson Mandela, a lot of the people in South Africa didn't like him because what he did was he helped white supremacy legitimize itself in South Africa by splitting the governments and combining them into one, as opposed to freeing the people in South Africa completely from apartheid. You know what I'm saying? And letting them get back their whole country as opposed to splitting it up. But I say that to say that the whole situation with Billy Carson and his debate on how he was debating Wes Huff, you know what I'm saying? He didn't do it properly. Like his knowledge, wisdom, and understanding on Jesus himself was kind of thrown off, because he could have won that debate if he just explained to the people who Jesus really was and why historically the Romans decided to sacrifice him. And a lot of people, and I was talking about this on my podcast, a lot of people don't really understand that when you look at the Bible and analyze it, the Bible is in two parts for a reason. I always talk about duality all the time, but the reason why it's in two parts for a reason is because it's about an Old Testament and then bringing forth a New Testament. And the New Testament is finishing the job of the Old Testament. The Old Testament is the Jewish people trying to escape up out of the bondage of the Pharaoh. And then the New Testament is them actually handing the Pharaoh over to the Romans to be sacrificed. And then that's where you get the New World Order, is the New Testament, because the New World Order is no longer the rule of the world being ruled by the Pharaoh. That chapter's in, and then you have a New Testament, which is the beginning of the Roman Testament, which is why the Romans are still ruling and the Jews are still ruling still to this day. And a lot of people don't put the two and two together. So America fights tooth and nail to make sure that people do become Christians, which is why when Africans was brought over here, they weren't allowed to practice no other religion. And they definitely couldn't practice the old religion of Kemet. So being that they couldn't practice the old religion of Kemet, they had to practice Christianity, which was the worship of the dead Pharaoh. So why on Sunday they drink of the blood and eat of the flesh as a ritual to keep that spirit closed in. And that's why they fight so hard, because right now, if you go look at the stats, Christianity has been falling every year like clockwork, because the truth is getting out. So now you see Billy Carson, he gets totally I don't even really think for real that he really lost the debate. But you know how you got cheerleaders that'll actually come out and be like, no, he lost because they got a what? Agenda to a push. You know what I'm saying? And that was the agenda. The agenda was to get rid of Billy Carson because for a long time, Billy Carson's been going around and saying that Jesus was never sacrificed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So being that he was never sacrificed, it delegitimizes the whole Bible. But what Billy Carson don't understand is why they actually put and organized the Bible the way that they did. You know what I'm saying?
Regardless of that, I think he could have handled it better because, you know, if you have a debate with somebody, even if it's last minute and people are saying that you lost, the way you respond makes more difference than the context that was spoken.
Yeah.
So apparently he allegedly went to the dude's house later and, you know, like just showed up at the dude's front door and stuff like that. And allegedly. Yeah. And then, you know, all this stuff happened with videos going up and like
lawsuits.
Yeah, stuff like that. So that's where it starts to get ugly.
Yeah, because he realized like that.
Yeah, he does that.
Oh, okay.
It's MoreMito. He's got testosterone still.
Oh yeah.
He'll be humping
He's
blankets.
over there humping on the couch.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? The thing about it is that he had, like you said, he handled the situation afterwards.
It's the way you lose that matters.
You can lose gracefully and still keep yourself going.
Yeah, if I was him, I would have been in denial. Like, I didn't lose.
Yeah.
What you talking about? I won that. You know what I mean? That's what I would have done and been like, you know, try to prove my point.
But what they did was they took a lot of the clips of him. They took, you know how people take that one little clip and run it across?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So they took a clip of him saying that Jesus wasn't sacrificed in a certain Bible. And then in that Bible, the guy pulls it out and is like, nah, well, it says it in here. So then he goes back and said, no, it was in Barnabas' Bible.
There you go.
So then they ran with it.
He could have just kept spinning it.
Yeah.
What he should have done was kept spinning it and being like, no, all of that is wrong because of this and that. Better to just give counterpoints and keep the people confused than start to show like, oh, you know, I'm gonna show up at your house now, or like, you know, that's and then it looks like you lost. Do you know what I mean? You're kind of like admitting that you lost when you go out like that, rather than just keep fighting.
Yeah, you know.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's why I said that's the thing. Like me and Priest was talking about last night is that he went in there, you know, with peaceful intentions, and they came in there for war because they have an agenda to push.
Okay.
Because they're part of a losing cause.
Yeah.
So when he was expressing to himself certain things about how, you know what I'm saying, basically that the Bible is fake and this and that, their agenda was, no, the Bible's not fake. We got to keep this going because if Christianity falls, then maybe the whole country falls.
Yeah.
And it starts to lose its identity.
Okay.
And then once it loses its identity, you can't justify a lot of the things that you have done historically to people in the name of Christianity.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Especially what has been done to the Aboriginal people of this planet in the name of Christianity, whether it's in Africa, America, South America, Australia, different places. Christianity has been used as a tool to conquer, conquest, divide and conquer, and also take the resources away from the people. All in the name of, we're providing you with a better way of life.
Yeah.
Where mostly all of those resources went to the rich and then trickled down to the poor.
Yeah.
Maybe, eventually. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's part of the New Testament that's happening now where we went from one stage, because you know I practice comedic life, so we went from one stage of Asar ruling the world to another stage of now Set ruling the world. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when you switch those two into the New Testament, in order for Set to rule, the Son of God had to be killed. You get what I'm saying? So it's a biggest agenda because you never heard that saying, you keep what you kill?
Yeah.
So if you want to be the king, you have to kill the king. And they've maintained that line of power still to this day.
Well, it also depends on the YouTube channels, but who's able to spin the narrative. It's same way the mainstream media was.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Because they would all gang up on certain agendas and stuff like that. They would gang up on the perception of people, and then we've all seen that clip where all the TV stations are saying the exact same thing.
Yes.
Like verbatim.
Yeah, verbatim. Yeah.
Like exactly.
And that's exactly what happened to Billy Carson, because when you go back and you look at all those different Christian organizations that were supporting West Huff, they all had the same talking point lines. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All had the same talking point lines. So it was like, oh, okay.
I got some questions for Wes Huff. It would be great to have him on the show.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
I'm coming from the esoteric, astrotheological point of view. Which,
and that's very, very a lot of part of it too.
yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know how in depth he knows about it or speaks on it, because that goes a lot against the literal.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But like without having to go there, it's just speaking on Billy. Like I don't know exactly what he was saying on his end about the whole situation. But regardless, I know that he could have handled it a different way.
Yeah. Well, see, he started getting death threats and all kinds of stuff.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I say that's how important it was that they wanted to destroy him, because it's not just him. It's something that's been happening in America for, like, I would say the last 30 years. I'm going to give you a quick history just on myself. You know, I'm a 5%er. So when I was locked up, we have this thing called the Book of Life. And the Book of Life is our whole 120 lessons. So, you know, I would pass that around to the guards and, you know what I'm saying, help them get their 120 knowledge degree, you know what I'm saying, on learning certain things such as the solar effects, knowledge culture degree, supreme mathematics, you know. But what happened was the prison guards and the warden in there made a statement where he went to everybody's cell who was a 5%er and took their Book of Life from them.
What?
And their justification for taking the Book of Life from them was that they didn't believe that the 5%ers had the ability to serve justice. Because in there it teaches us in the 120 that you have the right to serve justice if somebody has committed something wrongful against you. So they didn't want that type of psychological mind frame inside of the jails, because they wanted to keep the people in there powerless.
Wow.
So like literally they came up in my cell, took the whole 120 book from there. I tried to hide it in there, but I had the whole 120 on cap.
That's crazy.
But literally come up in there, take the 120 away from you. But if you want to have the Bible or anything like that, that's all good. But when it came to you actually having your own knowledge from your own culture, that wasn't allowed.
Wow.
You see what I'm saying?
But look how desperate they get to hide knowledge.
Yes.
To take away knowledge.
Yes. Knowledge is very,
You
very
would think
important.
that they wouldn't even care. Like, you're locked up in this cell. You could think, you could be a Buddhist. You can do anything you want. You just got to stay in your cell. But the fact that they're trying to control they already got your physical. That they're trying to control your mental too.
Trying to control your mind.
While you're already locked up.
And this was, there was just, you remember the video I have? I said, you seen the video.
Yeah, I helped edit it for you.
Yeah, so it's a video I have of when I was at this spot called Red Onion. You can look it up. I was there for 8 years, and I spent the whole 8 years in what they call the SHOE program. That's living inside of a bathroom 23 hours a day with 1 hour rec in a cage. So just not too long ago, you had 12 brothers that set themselves on fire at that same prison that I was at because the guards in there was treating them so bad. So just imagine you living like that and you striving to get more knowledge of yourself, and they still coming in there taking your Book of Life from you so that you don't spread that knowledge, because they're fearful that you will believe that you have the ability to serve justice for something that somebody did wrong to you. That was their whole, you know what I'm saying, ideology behind taking, you know what I'm saying, because, you know, supposedly religion is supposed to be free for everybody. but they never considered the 5% nation to be free for anybody because they felt like we had the ability to serve justice.
But they know the power of it.
Yes. You know what I'm saying? So then I'm equating that with why they're attacking Billy Carson. Because he's freeing people's mind, telling them that, like, no, there's history, real history that's going on outside of what you've learned inside of the Bible. And they're like, no, that's not right. And you can see it in West.
We would have to go into every talking point that they discuss. We would have to go into it and get specific because it sounds like you're on the side of Billy Carson.
Well, I'm on the side of what's right.
Mm-hmm.
So what Billy Carson was speaking on as far as, talking about, God being actually not a good person in the Bible, but actually being a bad person in the Bible, I totally agree with that. And when you go through the scriptures and you read it, you know what I'm saying, I totally agree with that also. You know what I'm saying? So when he was trying to express that to him, they want to shoot all of that down, make him feel like he's ignorant or he don't have no knowledge. Very, very condescending when they was talking to him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So when he was expressing himself in that aspect of it, they have an agenda to push. The agenda is everybody must bow and kiss the ring of the dead King Christ. But why? Why did they push that agenda? Like I was telling people, why do we still call Jesus Jesus if we all know that that's not his real name?
Exactly.
Why do we call Egypt Egypt if we know that that's not his real name?
Mm.
And when they brought the Africans over here, why was they so hell-bent on changing our name?
Yeah, it's
because it's power in words. Like you were saying, the astral, when you speak words into the existence,
yeah,
you speak words into the atmosphere, that can awaken a vibration.
Even your thoughts.
Yes.
When you talk about thoth and thought, your own thoughts have power. If you knew how powerful your thoughts were, you'd never have a negative thought again.
Yeah. Well, we are a balanced being.
Yeah.
So you have no choice but to have negative and positive thoughts.
Yeah. Devil on the shoulder, angel on the other.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's just a natural.
Sometimes they both devils.
Sometimes they, you know what I'm saying? But that's the whole thing about it. That's why I was like, let's play that card Zodiac, because they want to control the minds of the people.
Yeah.
Keep the people from thinking outside of the box.
Mm-hmm.
Keep the people thinking that, you know what I'm saying, this is the only, you know what I'm saying, religion, and this is the way to go, because spiritually, ritually, they want to keep the pharaohs of this world locked down.
Yeah.
They don't want that knowledge to come back out. That's why they work so hard on debunking the fact that, oh, was Jesus black? Or was the pharaohs black? Because they don't want to put the two and two together, because they have an agenda to push. The agenda to push is keep that energy suppressed. And as long as we can keep that energy dead through this ritual of making sure that we eat of the flesh and drink of the blood every Sunday, and worship him as a dead man as opposed to as actually living, because that spirit of the Nesubiti is still alive still to this day. The same people that lived in Kemet are still alive still to this day. But if we don't never acknowledge, you know what I'm saying, and use the original words, then you can't awake the original spirit. And you know that. So they work hard towards making sure that everybody accepts Egypt as being Egypt.
Yeah, they wrote the Bible that way. I mean, they set the Bible up too. They took pages out. They had words stay in Hebrew that should have been translated. They kept them in Hebrew on purpose, so you were confused. Like, Maseroth? What the hell is a Maseroth? Oh, that's the Zodiac. But we didn't want to put Zodiac, because then y'all going to be going into astrology, have the power of self, and then we'll lose control.
Exactly.
So we put Maseroth in there, so y'all confused.
When you cast a spell on somebody, you have to use words.
Yeah. Usually it's in Latin.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And when you want to keep a knowledge from somebody, you just don't acknowledge it. That way, when they be searching for it, they can't find it because they don't know what to use. So they don't want to utter the word Kemet, because utter the word Kemet goes back to the original form.
You're supposed to be confused on purpose.
They don't want to say Nesubiti. They rather just say Pharaoh.
You
know what I'm saying? They don't want to call people by the original name, because with your original name, it connects you to what? A kingdom. So long as we keep that name from you, keep that identity away from you, you can't utter the words of power. And when you can't utter the words of power, you can't take that next step towards rebuilding what has been taken away.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's an agenda to push. We got to keep Jesus as a sacrifice being, keep him dead so that he doesn't reincarnate. They don't want him to come back. Because if they did, they wouldn't have killed Martin Luther King. They wouldn't have killed Malcolm. They wouldn't kill all the saviors that come to what? Help those who are been in
Open
bondage.
their mind. You could say a thing about Tupac.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
to a certain extent, yeah.
Even though there's a lot of conspiracy behind that too.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But mostly like people like Martin Luther King Jr. who actually fought to free people that was in bondage.
Yeah, of their mind.
Yeah, and of their bodies.
Yeah.
So they made sure that they killed him as fast as they could before he changed his way of thinking. Get rid of him so that he doesn't wake these people up to the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's the same thing that's happening to Billy Carson. He might not see it in that same aspect, but it is. Once you start challenging Christianity and they see the numbers start falling and they tie it into, see that your numbers are rising, they start putting the 2 and 2 together.
Yeah.
And once they start putting the 2 and 2 together, here comes the target on your back.
I think it's good to have these conversations. I just don't think it's good to have all the backlash. Like all the personal backlash happening and like the fights in between and he's exposed now. Do you know what I mean? Like should that be the video you're putting out is how he's exposed? Or should we be focusing on the new truth or what was actually exposed in that debate? Like talk about the talking points rather than, he's been exposed and like,
well, because
you know
it's
what I
his
mean?
agenda to push. That's what I'm telling you. This is bigger than what Billy Carson might think it was. He just went up there just to do an actual show and just,
He thought it was going to be some lighthearted interview.
Yeah. When the whole time it was a setup.
Yeah.
We need to take you off of that pedestal that you on because you got a lot of followers. When you start getting followers in the millions, they know that can become a chain event, chain reaction. More and more people, what is he talking? Who's the Anunnaki? And they start gravitating towards
I feel like he could have just kept spinning it. I think he could have kept going with it. Like, to what book, what accolades and research was this other guy showing that was so profound, that showed so much proof that he couldn't have just spun it and been like, nah, that's wrong. Do you know what I mean? Because he obviously pulled out some book that says, it says right here that blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
There's always plausible deniability.
Well, the thing about it is that I don't even think, say for instance, he would have won the debate and he would have proved this point. They still would have came out and said that he lost the debate because they have an agenda to push.
Even still, if that was true, like we're just generally speaking, we don't even know what talking points exactly. But let's say there was a talking point that he felt, okay, they got me. He could have been like, oh, I never thought about it like that. And like, I didn't even know that existed. You know what? You got me on that one. I can't. But if he had taken that type of response to be like, this guy's good. And shout out to Bro Sanchez, because he said something similar about that. To where if he had just acknowledged the other man's knowledge and been like, you know your stuff.
He did that on one occasion in a debate. He did that on one occasion.
Yeah.
But like I was telling you, even if he would have did that, because he did that actually on the debate, they still had an agenda to push.
And that would have been okay, because bad publicity is good publicity.
Yeah, true indeed. I agree with that.
The YouTube videos would have been like, they got him, Billy lost this debate. He could have just kicked back, just been off the air for a little bit, let it circulate, get the hate, create the hate, let it collect up, let it build up, come back with another video was showing that, maybe a counterpoint.
Yeah.
Or ignore the whole thing altogether and just keep going with what you're doing.
Yeah.
People forget.
Well, see, they got him a little bit emotionally unstable because they was talking about they was going to kill him and all kind of stuff.
That's weird. Okay, see, now who's saying that?
These were what the Christian people were saying.
That's not very Christian-like.
It's not. But like I said, they have an agenda to push.
That's crazy.
And it's deep. That's why I say it's so deep, because it's not just the aspect of, him
What happened to forgiveness is divine?
They don't care. You got to remember, these people have killed millions of people. The same people that push Christianity is the same people that killed Martin Luther King Jr.
Yeah, based also on misunderstandings.
Yeah, the same people that locked him up over 30 times. You know what I'm saying? They have an agenda to push. The agenda that they want to push is power.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Subjugation. You know what I'm saying? Long as we got you worshiping this being over here in the sky and you don't feel like you have the power in yourself, like Inspector Deck said, the power of God's in you. If you don't have that power within yourself, then you're going to always be looking out for an outside force to draw your energy from, when in all actuality, the energy is inside you.
Exactly.
And you receive it every day through the blessings of Ra, you know what I'm saying, reincarnating itself every single day and giving you energy of life.
Yep.
But if you don't believe in that, then you constantly looking to them, then guess what happens? They got you now.
If you let them get you.
Oh, yeah. But they've got a lot of people.
Yeah. It's all in the way he received it. I'm sure he already knows he could have handled it differently.
Yeah.
Everyone's talking about this whole thing right now, and I get it. I was only able to watch so much.
Yeah.
But
it's
like,
a very, very interesting debate, because once I went and get the numbers on, you know what I'm saying, church participation and things like that, it started really making sense to me, because it was like, oh, okay. Now I see why. You know what I'm saying? I see why the Christians are hell-bent on destroying anything that goes against their root principle teachings.
yeah, which in a lot of cases is just stuck at the literal interpretation. And not the esoteric, which is much deeper.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's the agenda, because you got to realize that America is a Christian nation, and they justify everything that they have done, whether it's kill their Aboriginal people, steal land, take resources. They've done all that in the name of Christ, of them spreading Christianity. You know what I'm saying? Like I tell people all the time, even though they tell everybody that they are followers of Jesus, when you get that dollar bill, what does it say on there?
In God we
It
trust.
says, in God we trust. You know what I'm saying? And my saying is that God stands for government of democracy.
It also stands for guns, oil, drugs.
Guns, oil, drugs. But you know what I'm saying? Their main thing has been pushing what? Democracy across the whole world.
Yeah.
To every nation of the world. They want it to be a democracy country. And if you're not a democratic country, what they do to you? They find ways to exploit you, blow you up, or whatever. So they have an agenda to push.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And with that agenda to push, you know, anybody that stands in the way of that, you know what I'm saying, they get rid of them.
We got a super chat real quick. We're going to hit up before it goes away here.
Okay.
Shout out to Aztec. Hold on, let me expand it out a little bit. Aztec Warrior says, salute to Menkemperor the Great and A.D.A. Diesel for holding it down. Shout out to Aztec Warrior.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Aztec warrior.
Yo, I mean, talking religion is dangerous.
It is, but
It's like talking politics, because you got to know the room.
Yeah, you got to know the room.
You got to know the room.
This is the Killah Priest show.
Yeah.
And all Priest, you know, since I've been listening, the first song that I listened to from Priest was called what? The Basic Instructions Before Leaving Earth.
Yeah.
Life is a test, many quest the universe. And through my research, I felt the joy and the hurt. The first shall be last and the last shall be first. The basic instructions before leaving Earth.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So this is the perfect platform to talk about that, because, you know, anybody who's listened to Priest knows that's what we build on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Especially with 5%, that's what we build on. We broke the chains of relying on religion.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We broke the chains of feeling like we were born into sin. Who's born into sin? Nobody's born into sin. You're born perfect. You're born with both the duality of what? Being a good person and a bad person.
Mm-hmm.
That's the duality of having a good life and a bad life.
Mm-hmm.
So when you start teaching people that they was born into sin, you start teaching them that the things that they have done in their life ain't actually a part of the story of their life.
Yeah, there's a perspective in the esoteric world to where sin is actually sign like sine wave.
Yeah.
So the sine wave would just be up and down.
Exactly.
So you're born into frequency,
Exactly.
the sine wave.
Yeah.
And you've got spring, summer, fall, winter. You know what I'm saying?
spring,
Summer,
some
fall, and that's
fall.
frequency.
Yeah, exactly.
And then in Egypt, you break it down into 4 gods. So you've got Horus, Ra, Set, sunset, Osiris, the tomb of Osiris.
Asar.
Yeah. And then it
Yeah.
just goes up and down, frequency, sine
Yeah.
wave. You are born into sine wave.
Yeah.
That's one perspective right there.
And that's the only perspective. Because
Perhaps.
that's the actual reality of life.
But you see how I framed it?
Yeah.
I had to frame it that way so
Yeah.
that, you know, when you have a discussion on these types of things, I always frame it from citing another perspective as if though it's not from me.
This is an observation of the universe.
Observation of the universe. Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like right now, what is it? Is it dark? It's dark outside.
Yeah.
Do me and you have the power to change that?
Nah.
So that means that we live in the universe and we're not what? Above it.
Yeah.
We go outside and say, you know, I don't want it to be cold no more. Is it going to stop being cold? No, that's powers that's greater than ourselves.
Yeah.
So being that that's a power that's greater than ourselves, what makes us think that we have the power to change who we are? We are actors of the universe. The universe gives us the energy and tells us what we're supposed to do. We live, like you said, we live in a sine wave of both hot and cold. Right now, we're in the winter frequency, where it's more darkness than it is light in a day. Then it's going to go to a frequency where it's going to be more light than it is what? Darkness.
Yeah.
So we can't escape that. But when you miseducate people and you teach them that they was born into sin and they have to repent and be born again, why?
Yo, I got to get somebody who's downstairs. Apparently, we got a special guest in the house.
Okay.
But before I do, Priest is joining us right now also. Priest, you there? He's coming on board right now. I got to go downstairs and get our surprise guest. I'll be right back.
That's what's up.
Yes, I agree with Demetrius. That's true.
What'd he say?
He says you got to watch out what AD says because he's a flat earther. Priest is going to join any second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, we done did that. You know, I'm what you call the flat earth crusher. You know, we done did those debates already where we, you know what I'm saying, we done debated on the flat earth and is it round or is it flat or is it a pizza or is it a bowl or what is it? You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. Everyone has a nice short trip to hell and don't forget to thank me later. Yeah. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's what it is. The harmonic law of frequency and law of polarity. That's what we live up under. And we go through those two changes every single day. You know what I'm saying? If we go through the change of being awake, we go through a change of being asleep. We go through the change of going through darkness, and we go through the change of going through light. That is a natural observation that all of us are a part of every single day. So what makes us think that we as beings won't operate in the same frequency? You know what I'm saying? Of being both negative and positive and celebrating both and understanding both and not penalizing ourselves in the aspect of understanding. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's, you know, Billy Carson, man, he ran into a buzzsaw. Like literally, you know what I'm saying? He ran into a buzzsaw. So it's like, you know, I feel like my obligation to help the brother out and be like, come on, y'all, like, let's keep going on the divine road of having true knowledge and true understanding. Let's not keep, you know what I'm saying, staying onto these old principles of Christianity of we're born again and we got to repent of our sins and the only way to get is to go through. Come on now. We are all divine beings, all of us. Royal divine beings. That's a fact. All of us have the frequency of, like it says in Genesis, of knowing good and evil. We have become, like it says in the Bible, we have become gods, knowing the both of both good and evil. That's a fact. Whether we want to acknowledge it or not, the observation of Mother Nature will tell you that that is the divine truth. And we must keep speaking and keep pushing the divine truth, even against the principles of people who want to harm those who are speaking the divine truth, like Billy Carson is. Now the man getting death threats and all kind of stuff from the same people that tell you that, you know what I'm saying, they love good. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. We got to keep it 100. We can't just keep, you know what I'm saying, going down that same path. Yeah. I see everybody out there in the building. Shout out to Aurora Borealis. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Top Brands, Ceaseless. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the whole Podcraft. We in the building right now. Y'all know who it is, man. Camaraderie great. You know what I'm saying? We go keep building, keep moving and grooving, hustling and pursuing it while we doing it. Yeah, it starts with proper intentions of acting in divine harmony in every instant. True indeed. You know what I'm saying? Knowing how to disperse energy. I think that's one of the greatest things that I've learned through my travels, is learning how to use my energy from what I want to use it for. Not letting people trigger my energy or get me off of my square, of making me raise my vibration to a level where I don't want it to be raised to, or lowering it to a vibration that I don't want it to be lowered to. Isolating myself so that I can keep myself within deep thoughts, so that I can keep myself in a divine mind state of elevating consciousness to the point where, you know, I'm working on things right now where I'm trying to start my own air car company with gyrocopters. Anybody ever looked those up? I actually designed a model like how I did my carts. You know, I love to design and make and create. So my next business venture that I'm working on right now is which I've already designed already, is gyrocopters. It's one of the most safest ways to fly as far as airplanes is concerned. You know, they don't stall out on you because it has a helicopter blade that doesn't move as a helicopter blade that doesn't use a motor. It just spins because of the wind is hitting it. But it's a really deep science. Anybody that want to work with me on it, you know what I'm saying, hit me up. You know what I'm saying? I've been in developing stages of it, of actually getting a carbon fiber company to produce the cockpit and the shell for it, and a steel company to produce the actual skeleton of it. And I already have a motor company and a supplier for the a lot of the electronics already. So I'm in the beginning stages of it, of developing it. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like in the future, flight is going to be very, very important. We've already got to the point where we're driving around in cars. The next step is to start flying around in them. And it's a very, very simple. You can actually use car engines, 4-in-line stroke motors, to actually power it, you know what I'm saying, and keep it moving at a certain degree. And it's very, very fun, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's what we're working on. That's what we're building on. You know, just keeping that mind moving, keeping that mind designing, keeping that mind fresh, you know what I'm saying? Using my mind every single day to the maximum of its capability. You know what I'm saying? We're not just designing pyramids no more. We're not just designing temples no more. We're designing, you know what I'm saying, instruments of power. You know what I'm saying? Instruments of moving. You know what I mean? We going to the next chamber, as they would say. You know what I'm saying? We building on another level.
Yo.
What's the dilly deal?
Yo, so I gotta get ready. I'm right there, though, yeah.
Huh?
I'm right there. I'm feeling
Yeah.
It's crazy.
What's up?
How you?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Go.
Let me stand up.
Bullet.
Big Camaraderie great.
How you?
Hi,
For sure.
I'm Lala.
Nice to meet you, Lala. How you doing?
Pretty good.
Gotta hit you that hip hop How you doing, bro?
Oh, good.
Good?
Oh, good. Yeah, yeah.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Show's live.
Oh, yeah, you know, we building. We in the building. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, if you would text me, we introduce. If you text me the link, I can put it on my socials.
Yeah, using that ether knowledge. What do I think about AI? Well, AI, you know what I'm saying, artificial intelligence is just that what it is. I always say that AI is really alien intelligence. That's what I think AI is, because you're creating a new being that is universal, meaning that that being could be a space traveling being or a stellar being, a terrestrial being, meaning that it could survive on this planet and outside of planets, which is why one of the reasons that Elon Musk is producing those Tesla bots is because he knows that those Tesla bots can actually travel in space way greater than humans can, because humans are physical beings that are made from the earth's soil. So when they leave the earth's soil, which is their home base, they can't really, you know what I'm saying, space travel the same way artificial intelligence can, because artificial intelligence can travel, you know what I'm saying, from planet to planet to planet to planet to planet to planet and just keep moving. Or somebody's, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying, that's my thing on AI. AI is really alien intelligence. It's not really artificial intelligence. It's alien intelligence, because it really is, you know what I'm saying, not of this world. You know what I'm saying? Alien.
Are we
Yeah, we are.
of this?
Yeah, we are this world.
You'll be able to.
Yeah, you come in the building. Yeah, come up in the building. Yeah, come up in the building. Yeah, yeah, we definitely of this world. You know what I'm saying? We are fleshly beings that drink water, eat salt, need sunlight, need darkness. That's of this world. When you go into space, those things don't apply. When you're in space, you're dealing with, you know what I'm saying, darkness, other planetary elements. Human beings were completely made for this world. So yeah, we are this world. Now, when you talk about the consciousness of it, which is mathematical science of, you know what I'm saying, survival and reproduction, you know what I'm saying, that's all human. But now when you start talking to alien intelligence, that don't have nothing to do with that. That's why they want to use the AI, the alien intelligence, to start space travel to Mars, Pluto, Saturn, Jupiter, all of those different, you know what I'm saying, places in the world. You feel me? Yeah. So yeah. That's what I feel about AI. AI ain't artificial intelligence, is alien intelligence. And they have convinced humans that the alien intelligence is already far more supreme than they are. And once you do that, now you're creating another what? Master. You know what I'm saying? Now you got you a new master. The new master is AI. AI go take your job, might even take your spouse. You already see Elon out there dating his robots. He got a whole girlfriend that's a robot.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna have you go on to Priest's chair eventually.
All right, that's cool.
All
Yeah,
right.
put Priest on. What Priest say?
He's joined, but he's not.
Somebody say aliens are demons.
No, he's coming personally. But
No, I wouldn't say
he's also locked
aliens
in
are
right here, but
demons.
we don't see him there. Hey, there's a drink fridge right there. If y'all need water.
Demonic energy is super negative energy.
I got a low selection.
Angel energy is super positive
Yeah,
energy.
Go for it. Help yourself. That's all right there. I got
And yours is could be used as either one, super negative or super positive, depending upon, you know what I'm saying, the user's choice or the master of its choice.
I got the AC. It's gonna cool out in here. It's a little warm.
Yeah, somebody says it's about to become iRobot. Yeah, I think that's one of the main reasons why Elon snuck into Trump's administration. He struck into Trump's administration so that he could project, you know what I'm saying, his influence
So I got
with
available mics. You guys are all able to join.
what's that called?
Until Priest gets here.
With his whole Tesla infrastructure of humanoid robots, car robots, you know what I'm saying, satellites, hybrid cybernetic beings, such as him putting the chips inside of people's brains. You know what I'm saying? All of those things that we used to think was sci-fi is now becoming reality. Yeah. And that's a fact. Yeah, double-edged swords, true indeed. Yeah. Yeah, Jetson, that's what we're going into. You know, everything is already, you know, what we used to think was fantasy is now actually here as reality. That's the strange part about it. And if you've been preparing for it, then you've been preparing for it. But if you ain't been preparing for it, you gonna be out of luck and stuck like Chuck.
Stuck like Chuck.
That's a fact. Let me see, 1, 2, 3. Let me dip over here.
Yes, sir.
I like what you was talking about though.
You can put your mic up.
Go ahead.
Now when you was talking about being like controlled by the master and everything like that,
True indeed.
right? What they say though in the Bible, right? What they say it's you're gonna when they receive the mark, right? What's in your phone?
Yeah.
A chip.
Yeah.
The chip.
mark has been happening though.
Yeah, it's been all that.
Yeah, the mark is the social security number.
That with the FDR when FDR brought that so he could control who, what, when. You know, the social security number does have a lot of things, you know, with the first 3 numbers that usually tells you what class you're going to be in, as in pay scale rate. Also, in your reproductive, what vaccines they give you when you're born, which most brown and black people get hit with certain numbers on the thing, so it stops with the population, number 1. Also, if you're going to be able to, how long you're going to live and what kind, it's all in the number. You know that everything's in the number. That's why Supreme Mathematics, everything is it can be added and subtracted, you know. And the crazy thing is, I think that we're so dumb now as a population.
Yeah. Well, I gotta tell people we're de-evolving. We're not evolving no more. We're de-evolving. They're purposely dumbing down man because that creates more control.
Of course. Well, and with the fear.
Yeah.
With the fear.
Yeah.
Like especially, you see all the drones and everything that's going on now?
Oh, yeah.
What you think that is?
Well, I've been watching the war from Ukraine and the war that's going over there in the Middle East. And the first thing, I forgot what the congressman's name was, Van Belt or something like that. But he came out and he said that it was an Iranian mothership off in the international waters.
Yeah, so where it's no treaty, they can't touch them, they can't do none of that, right?
Can't do nothing to them, and they was out there with the aircraft carrier drone ship.
Yeah, the one that was the size of the school bus and everything that was bringing all the smaller ones.
So what the Iranians did was they actually built they took an oil tanker and they not chopped it up, but they added a platform on it so that it could fly drones off of it. So when Iran was going to war with Israel, what happened was America had set out 2 aircraft carriers out there in the what they call that, the Persian Gulf.
Yeah, Persian Gulf. Yep.
So Iran
Yeah,
was
y'all hear
like,
me?
you know,
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I hear you.
I was hold down. AD coming down?
Are you downstairs?
Yeah.
Yeah. AD.
I'm looking for
Priest
parking.
downstairs.
Mm.
Yeah, but that's what they was doing. They had actually was like, you know what? We gonna come bring it over here now.
Or let me pose this question to you, right? If I said that they were, if the funding was being helped to Ukraine to keep them in the war, to be able to give us an opportunity to send the drones over, to work all the kinks out of the drones before we bring them back here, same way we did a lot of other operations, you know what I'm saying? And now they're over here. A lot of people say that they're out there looking for dirty bombs. They're using these things to scan cities. Really, the same thing with COVID. How fast can we make you lay down and sit like a dog?
Well, I'm gonna think I'm going with what they said first. What they said first was that there was Iranians out there. And if you've been studying Iran like I have, they've been working on drones since the 1980s.
Since they've been getting all the information from us, and also we gave everything to Saddam, and then Saddam worked with them.
Yeah. And then what they did was they actually captured a stealth drone 12 years ago that had flew over Iran, and then they reverse engineered it. And that one that they reverse engineer is the one that looks like the B-1B bomber.
Same thing we did in World War II.
Same thing. So what happened was now, you know what I'm saying, they got the technology and they can use that same technology against us because we went over there and violated their airspace by sending drones to their airspace, and now they're doing the same thing. They're violating our airspace, but it's like, what are you going to do? You're going to shoot it down? Well, a lot of them have stealth capability where you can't shoot it down, you can't jam it because they've already been battle tested in the war in Ukraine and Russia. So now they done gather all of that technology, and now they know how to stop you from jamming it and stop you from seeing it, and they just fly it over here, and it's like, what you going to do?
Not to mention all their allies help make the technology inside of China and everything like that. So all they really have to do is just go ahead and tap into that check line, and there you have it. Same way when COVID happened and they wanted to shut down a lot of the the telecommunications in the United States, what happened? All of a sudden the Apple facilities go down.
Exactly.
Yeah. And when these people have been working in way worse environments than COVID.
Yeah. And see, that's the whole thing is what I've been telling people is that last time when Trump was in office, something spooky happened.
Yeah, well, if you really want to look at it, what happened? Where did the as he said the Kung flu come from? What happened 2-3 weeks before that? He went on tape and he put the tariffs on China. He said, "I'm gonna put these tariffs on it, so now everything in trade is gonna be messed up." And then guess what? All of a sudden, 3 weeks later, here's your birthday present. Now it's COVID. Now we're gonna shut your shit down. Now, if we can't get money with you, like 50 said, if I can't get no money with you, then fuck you. And that's really what China did.
Yeah. And then if you got to think about it too, is that
my opinion, you know what I'm saying?
It first
Allegedly.
happened over there in China with SARS. You remember SARS?
Of course.
So when SARS hit, they was going around in China doing the same thing, shut the whole country down. And then what happened? Then they perfected that virus, and then they brought it over here. But to me, you know what I'm saying, what they did when they brought it over here was they shut all of those businesses down, and they made a lot of money off of that. Because think about it. If you're a big-time mob boss, right, and you're a businessman, and you get in power, right, now you in power, wouldn't it be cool to eliminate all the competition?
That's your main focus of business.
That's your main focus is business, is to get rid of all the competition. So if I get in power and I eliminate the competition, because you remember Trump was battling with a lot of people down there in Vegas because they would never give him a license to gamble over there. He has hotels and casinos over there. I mean, he has hotels over there, but he don't have hotels that have actually gaming over there. So he shut down a whole lot of people's businesses while his business was still flourishing.
Of course.
Oh, hey, the Rocket, man.
You know what I'm saying?
No, of course.
Yeah.
Everything is business, man.
Everything
is business, man.
Yeah, everything is business.
Same way if you look at a lot of people, the way they help engineer us on this planet. We was made for business, to mine gold, ore, metals, all that type stuff. No matter what you believe in. You know what I'm saying? If you believe in, some people say angels, some people say aliens. They both came down in all the scriptures, and fire and wind. They landed, they helped civilization, they left. So whatever you want to fucking call them, you call them that. But at the end of the day, it's always been business.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And that's the thing about it is, the business is what? Surviving to reproduce.
Yeah, that's crazy. Y'all got Greece in the background too. That's where I'm from. Well, not my bloodline's from. I was just over there for like a month and a half too.
Okay.
Shout out to Greece, Athens. What up, Ella?
Yeah.
Sorry, we got a lot going on in the background.
That's too loud.
Nah, you know what I'm saying? Bring the energy in. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, it's real deep, man. It's real deep. You know what I'm saying? And it's
I know.
you know, I've been telling everybody like, yo, prepare yourself now. Because every time Trump is getting to the office, it's always started with a lot of spooky shit. Yeah.
Big cat.
Go ahead and swap seats.
You know what I'm saying?
You understood? We'll have to pray.
We got 4 mics.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What up? What's good, y'all?
Priest in the building.
All right. Huh?
Hey, so go ahead and
Yeah.
get chair number 2.
Chair number 2.
We'll give Priest chair number 1. And then wherever you want to handle 3 and 4.
This shit is live.
Yeah, we're live
Yeah,
right
we're
now.
live and direct right now.
All right, in the building, yo.
That's how many viewers on the top left.
Yeah, exactly.
But once y'all sit down, it's gonna go to 300.
Yeah, we
300.
There we go.
300 Spartans in the building.
Yeah.
Yo, last time I was here, didn't you have like the Mr. Roger doll or something?
Yeah. No, Ross.
The Bob Ross
Thanks,
doll?
what up?
Oh,
Yeah,
you still got it. It's right there. It's
All
behind the
right, you
crystal
sit right
ball.
there.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah, right here.
Tell me, right here?
No, right here. All right, there. That's my seat right here.
right here. You sit right here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, man.
Good look.
yeah.
We're gonna bring Lala up next, too.
Oh, yeah, exactly. DJ, all right, you got your headphones?
You can take my spotlight when you want to come on, chime in.
Okay.
Peace. What up?
What up?
We're in the building. What up? Hey, Cat, what's good?
Man, we
What's
wild.
good?
What's
Yeah, what's going on?
what, is this mic on?
Huh?
It is now.
Oh, shit. There you go.
Oh, man. We got R-Ray. Hold on, let me make sure that's right. What's good, man?
Yo, remember you had Jordan Maxwell on here before he passed?
Yeah.
You had
That's
David
it.
Icke up here.
Yeah, David Icke. Yo, that was crazy. That was crazy. Yeah. That classic. We had to change the
Sophia.
He was we had Sophia Stewart, and we had to change everything when David Icke came though. When David Icke came, we had to go to where Trump. We had to go to some Rumble.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what
What happened?
David Icke
he
is
just bring all that controversy like his style that he bring. You know, David
He
Icke.
wild. Yeah, he wild.
He
He just went in.
He just went straight in.
and it was like the COVID era, so he was like.
He believe. Hey, listen. He believes what the fuck he's talking about too.
Yeah.
You can look at his eyes and he believe every fucking word he say.
He's straight with that, man. What's good with you,
Yo,
bro?
what's up, man?
Already the rugged man. You on the road?
Yeah.
Why is it so airy? Why is it so?
I got a lot of mics on.
Oh, okay.
So there's
You know, AD.
the flat Earth debate we're about to have now. He's like, this is what Earth looks like. Not like this.
Stupid.
It's gonna get started off
like
already.
this bowl right here.
Do Earth look like a pumpkin shape? Or like
Ask AD,
this?
he knows. He's the leader.
Yeah, we can talk about that.
Yo, birds aren't real.
Shout out my man. William
Birds are real. I
Banks.
think birds are real.
Clouds are, but the birds are not.
That's all a simulation. That's a simulation. Living in a digital simulation.
Yeah, man.
That's the Matrix.
Yo, I'm catching up late, man.
Yo, you ever heard the K Reno? You know who he is, the dude from Texas.
Yeah.
You ever heard
LMC.
he did a rap song like the flat Earth versus the round globe song,
dope
and
concept.
he played both sides, like the person that didn't believe in flat Earth,
Wow.
and the person that believed in flat Earth. We should play that later, man.
Yeah, that's fire.
K Reno, put that up on the board. K Reno,
Yeah.
Flat
let's,
Earth.
Let's play some of that.
play the whole shit. He
Yeah.
debates himself. He's the flat earther and the guy that believes in the globe.
Yo, that's crazy.
K Reno.
He's an expert MC
Just put,
too.
just put K Reno flat. There you go.
Billy Carson up. Peace, yeah.
I need that dude to be
That's
like
it?
my accountant, bro. Like that man
Yeah.
went in on everything right there.
Yo,
Good
he's
God
so ill of
almighty.
an MC is that I got caught up into how he was placing the words and the whole thing. I got to go back and listen. He's so dope. I'm like, yo, that's fire. I never heard that.
Yo, he made he released 7 albums in one day, one time.
7 albums in one day. Dang, we
K Reno.
That's crazy. K Reno.
Shout out to 7 albums in one day.
Yo, he's a master.
I'm like, yo, Priest released too many albums, but nah, K Reno.
7 days, yo, 7 albums and not songs
In a day.
In a day, nah.
Supposedly you
That's
Google it, it's up there.
crazy.
That's crazy.
Yo, he's a sending master. For real, yo. And not only he's lyrically crazy, yo. He's like one of those Biss. You know what I mean? Like
Yo, we was on a tour,
Yeah.
and I fucking forced him to watch like a bunch of your fucking cartoon videos.
Right,
it was like after the show, and they was all high, and they was like, yo, and in the Indian land with they was like, yo, how was he thinking about that? How he thought of that?
Oh, we can't chief on that one.
I ain't gonna lie, yo. We came, we was smoking a blunt.
Yeah.
We came back in the room.
Yeah.
Brother man is sitting on the bed
You're right.
looking at the video. And he turned like this. I got something for y'all to watch. And then we went down the rabbit hole, watched like Teddy and Joyce, and then yo, we put the cartoon videos on. I was like, yo, turn it, you fucking my head up right now. I'm like, this is crazy, right? I mean, the shit that you do is amazing,
Thank you, my brother.
but you can tell that your sense of humor through the shit. I'd be like, that's why he was like,
the best shit. The best shit is it's not the best shit, but it's a great part.
Yeah, I had to tell you, gotta watch our language a little bit.
Oh, we can't curse on
my
it?
bad. Yeah,
Oh, I'm
my bad.
sorry,
It's all
sorry,
good. It's
sorry,
all good. Yeah. That's how we kick it off the.
I apologize.
No, you good. You good.
YouTube,
That good?
YouTube, yeah.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, but the part when you did the homage to your mother, and then all of a sudden, you're like, in the cornfield,
Real talk, man.
he started running in the cornfield.
I'm gonna let y'all joke about that one because
No, that album's beautiful, mother.
yeah, it was great. Yeah, the poetry was crazy. Yeah.
No doubt. No, you share the same thing. You know, I already know. You understand?
No, but the record, that's the difference though.
Yeah.
The lyricism is different
The,
because me, I'm like, 21 gun salute for my
That's
pops and all of this
crazy.
stuff.
That was
and
crazy.
you was like going into when you was in the uterus still of the whole thing.
yeah,
Like I'm like, our minds just think differently, you know.
man. Yes, that song right there touched me, man. I told you that's one of the illest verses. You told me you was doing it. I was like, yo, the 21 gun salute, that was crazy, man. Yo, that's so me and him share that type of atmosphere together. It's like, yo, that's incredible. So that kind of inspired me. I was like, yo, man, that right there, I got to go in for the old earth, man. The way you went in for your pops. Yeah. As a G. Two names.
Rocket to Nebula. That
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Come on,
yeah.
man. Come on. Yeah. Last time we played the joint with you and Razor and Trash.
Oh yeah.
That was crazy
I saw
lyricist, man.
Trash not that long ago.
Yeah.
My son, he loves Arrest the President. And he jumps around the house, Arrest the President. And my daughter likes it.
Yo, classic.
And then, he's German. My kids, I raised kids in Germany. So he's like, Arrest the President. With the Schwarzenegger accent, Arrest the President. And then...
How's it
Shout out John, man. Shout out to John.
And then his German grandparents, the mother's parents.
Yeah.
I sent them a video of Trash, like, yo, John, it's Tragic Gaddafi. And his German grandparents like, who is this man? Who is Tragedy? And John's like, he's the famous rapper. He's a great rapper.
Yo, that's crazy, man. Yo, next time when you come back, you're gonna bring me. I'm gonna have to tell you, bring me back some chocolate from over there.
Germany,
Yeah, German
We
chocolate.
just came back from Belgium. We should have brought you back some from Belgium.
Yeah, man. Yep. I was always welcome to hear. For real, you know what I mean?
DJ Lala, what's up?
Yeah, tell her, come on, man. I remember her.
You want to see?
Yeah, tell DJ Lala, come on, man.
She just did probably 130 shows in 2 years with me.
Classic.
And
That's
hey,
crazy. She's classic, too.
Lala, you got to vouch for me.
Yeah.
That I've been on my best behavior.
We don't want to...
I've been behaving.
Yeah. Oh, that's great, man. That's funny in itself.
He said, yo, that's funny in itself.
Yo,
They just had me do the dirty.
nobody performs like you, man. You hear a story when I was out in
Wait, we don't fit everybody now, right?
Yeah. Just come on in.
Oh, Priest is getting chopped off.
Yeah, come on down. Yeah.
Then we got the Star. Yo, we got the Star Wars.
Yeah.
Oh, we can't.
That's all AD, man. He's a blue face behind all of this, man. He makes things happen, man. He's like an expert.
AD, put some reptiles behind us. Yeah, get the reptiles going.
Reptilian. Yeah, exactly.
He's trying to get it.
He's really getting it.
Don't give him a chance.
Put V. You ever see V? Remember when
Classic. Now we can go through old movies. He's a movie expert, man.
V
What
was a
it called?
wild movie, yo. Wild show. I used to watch when I was a kid. Come on Channel 13.
Yeah.
You ever seen V?
With the big.
They were aliens, like the reptilians, like what David Icke talked about after the show. He watched V and then thought of the whole thing about reptilians.
Right. Think so? Yeah. You never know, man. You never know. Yeah.
Now they would rip the skin off and it'd be like literally like a lizard underneath it.
Yeah.
And they'd have remember when she ate a cat?
Wow. That was like a big scene.
Yeah, she had a big ass rat.
Wow.
Oh, was it a rat? No, I thought it was a cat.
Yeah, that's a big scene.
Hey, yo, AD, forget the reptiles. Put on V.
This is already
Put V eats the cat. Eat the cat.
Eat the cat. V.
V.
Oh,
and see if
man.
you don't have to, but
You don't have to after you just told
No,
me
that was
exactly
good.
where to go.
Yeah, exactly.
oh, it didn't come up.
rat.
No, put V Visitor TV show. V Visitor.
Now, y'all said
Eat-
something
eat
You know,
cat.
and D's a DJ too. So when we get into that, he said, "Oh, you know."
Yeah.
Oh, there it go. Look,
Huh?
it's right on the board. Look, there's V. She's eating the cat.
Wow.
He got it. Ready?
Why my side feeling that?
Oh, it is a rat. You was right. No, he remembered that.
Yo, I love that. Look at that. Yo,
They eat rats.
I need effects like that, man.
TV.
Look at
No.
that.
This was
Pause
on
right there. Pause right there.
She wasn't ready.
This was regular TV too.
You murdered that.
No, but he did.
Yeah.
That was the cat. It was a rat.
No. I'm talking about just the memory of that TV show.
Yeah.
Crazy, yo.
Yeah.
V.
was wild.
Yo, I tell y'all, a Priest, man.
remember that from 40
One of the
years
best
ago.
things with being with R on the road, yo,
Yeah,
is
he's
we'll
great.
be like a serious conversation and everything like that. My man will just break out with the craziest random. Hey, you ever seen this movie with this part in the middle of the thing? And then we'll go to it and we'll watch the whole movie while
Yo.
we're driving. They'll try to show it to me while I'm
Yo,
driving
I
in
haven't
traffic.
showed you the Bronx War.
Nah. Yo, listen.
Yo,
he's
yo,
iller
put
than
the
me.
trailer up for the Bronx War.
Yeah, you gotta get
Hey, he made me watch this in Antwerp, Belgium at 3
Trailer
o'clock in
and
the
put
morning.
trailer.
Go back
Phenomenal.
and forth. Yeah, he's incredible.
Phenomenal.
Yo,
great.
all of the movies he knows.
Is that the trailer?
Shout out my man Crazy, man. He flipped at the end though, but we still love him.
You never saw this one?
I love it.
Nothing's dead.
Put that on my list.
Prime shit right off the boat. Best cocaine you gonna get your hands on in a little while. You started this whole fucking war. No, it's not my
Shout out my man Crazy right there with the do-rag on.
That was crazy.
man, it's not my fault. Is this your woman, man? No, this your motherfucking woman, man. What? Fuck with me,
Oh, you can't show that on YouTube, right?
fuck with me.
It's cursing though on the YouTube.
You
It
got
says.
to have it.
Oh, no person on YouTube.
Calling me a liar?
Cursing on the show though.
Oh, not on the show, but like it's a movie and stuff like
Tito
that.
Session don't lie.
I mean, it's a trailer.
Don't play games with me, Rican boy. I don't like it.
They won't put that on us. That's on the Bronx.
What are you doing?
What the hell you think?
Are you
How do you
crazy?
find these stuff,
No
man?
fucking kidding. Where's your bag?
No, are you crazy? I'll pack it myself.
It's so quick.
That's mine. That's mine. Stop. Hey.
Found the cocaine.
If he's told, fucking war. I want to buy me a house in this deal right here.
Yo, check this.
I have a couple crack spots up here in the Bronx. One on 141st, one on 183rd, another on 153rd, a couple other places. Are there any places you're interested in working out of? Maybe one by where you live or something?
Maybe one far from where I live.
Classic. Hey, listen to the hip hop.
Yeah. Let's talk about it. It's never ended. It's just like.
Yo. One shot.
One shot left, 4 bullets. You saw that, right? 4 bullets.
Not with the cherry curl.
Okay.
Yo, you got.
Put this on my list.
Put this.
This is on my list. I'm watching this later.
Yo, you got to see the Bronx War. Can't
The
believe
Bronx War. Oh my goodness. The Bronx War.
Oh, that was AD. Put the damn. Where'd you find
Yeah,
it?
that's AD. Yeah. He's a master at that. You have me dying laughing. Yo, the Bronx War. Now I'm a cultic nut, man. A cult films nut, man. And RA, me and him go through it on the phone. He tells me, what was the other one? The other one with the escape. the black guy, the Puerto Rican dude, they escaped from the jail. The preacher, dang, they escaped from jail and they went to the preacher house to take over.
Wait.
Yeah,
Fight for your life.
Fight for your life.
It was the racist white guy and the racist Puerto Rican and the Asian guy, and they kidnapped the black family.
Yes.
And they said all the racist stuff, and then at the end, it turned out that the racist white guy's mother ran away with a black guy, and then
the preacher, it was it was funny, yo.
And he slapped the preacher with the Bible in the face and knocked him on the floor.
Yo, that was a wild one, man. Yo, those are classic
For your
movies.
life. I can't believe you remember that one.
Yes, man. I'm telling you.
I remember I lent you God Told Me To, and you're like, yo.
Devil's Reign? Which one?
Nah, I never that. You saw that when you was a kid. Devil's Reign.
Yeah.
Now, God Told Me To. You don't remember this one? I lent it to you probably a decade ago, where the guy went on like the water tower, was just like sniping people in New York, and you said the blood hit before the book. And then like right before he got captured, he's like, God told me to, and he like jumped down.
Yes. Yo, with the bullet wounds before the shot is always classic. Have you watched Tubi?
Nah.
Tubi's like a new version. It's hilarious.
Tubi is wild.
It's the worst.
That's like the online bootleg spot. Like, have you go to the bootlegger?
Yes,
right there.
Yes. They got some.
Yo, Bullet now, like when I'm trying to be cool and not lose my temper.
Yeah.
And somebody act a little stupid, I like back up and Bullet, go, and he like throws the guy out of the fucking parking lot.
Allegedly.
Yeah. He's new R-rated.
He's like, I'm more calm and he allegedly goes crazy. He said seeing me calm is hilarious.
That's what I was gonna say. He got me get my hands dirty over here.
Yes, man.
Yeah. Remember in Germany, we did that tour in Germany together?
Yes.
It's bad when they just start laughing and don't even know words come out of it.
The guy in the store. The guy in the store was being, I don't know, whatever. Yeah, and I don't know what I did. Whatever I did.
Yeah.
And then you know how Germans follow the rules. So we had a German tour manager that we didn't know, but the booking agent like put us with this German guy. Yeah. And he like. I'm like, okay, drive. And he stopped the car like, we cannot drive. The police will find us. And, and I was like, finally, like, fucker, drive. And he was like, okay, I will drive. I'm like, what, are you going to wait here for the cops to come? Psycho, man. Who does that? Who, like, stops the car and waits for the cops to come after you wreck up, like, destroy a building?
Yeah, man, that was crazy, man.
Apparently the German tour director told what y'all to go nowhere.
Yo, the craziest one when the car just stopped and we was in the mountains in Canada.
No, that was in Canada. Oh no, we fell off a cliff.
Yeah,
we fell off a cliff. I didn't just stop. We fell off a cliff.
That's right. Or ice ground. That was crazy.
Yeah,
I don't know how we still here, bro.
There was like a mountain that way and like a cliff that way. Yeah. We went almost off the mountain and we went down a cliff.
Yeah. And
then we were just like stuck there.
I'm happy y'all are good.
That's going into that. Yo, we started hearing woo.
The tour. The guy that booked the tour like didn't know how to book a tour.
Yeah.
And he like found a guy on, I don't know if it was Facebook. That was a while ago. Was it already Facebook or MySpace? Whatever it was. Yeah. And he found some random guy, like, will you drive the tour in Canada? And it was like a California guy who had like bald tires.
Yeah,
straight. So we're like driving through Canadian ice and snow with some like bald tire thing.
Yeah, we were like, that was crazy.
Y'all went down a cliff?
Yeah, down a cliff.
At nighttime.
You banged your head. You
was
bleeding.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. I didn't bleed, but it was kind of crazy, man. We had to walk. I don't know why. I don't know how we got, it was crazy, yo. I'm talking about the real mountains. There was no street lights.
It was like a cliff.
Yeah.
Like we were in the bottom of a cliff or something. Not a cliff. Like
a ditch.
Like a ditch. That's the word I meant. I meant a ditch, not a cliff.
It was, exactly.
Cliff is a...
That'd have been a movie.
Ditch.
When he was like,
there was a cliff that way, a mountain cliff that way, and a ditch there, and we flipped into the ditch.
That was crazy.
Hey, yo, Priest, speaking of movies and all that, I know y'all love movies. Man, we just came back and just shot his movie, man.
Yeah, man, tell us about your movie, bro. I mean, you've been working on a bunch of movies, man. Tell us about this.
Nah, we shot it, but I'll talk about that when it's done.
Okay.
I'm gonna get yelled at for that.
Yeah. Yo, man, come on.
It's wild.
Boxing.
It's a weird one.
Is it like, it's going to be like, I can't wait, man.
My kids are in it, though. They have a little part in it. They die, and a couple other people die in it.
Wow.
They
Yeah,
like
that's
it.
crazy.
There's blood all over that. You know?
Yeah. Rugged Bad Minds, man. Yeah, demented. Yeah, that's crazy.
Look, people
How's it
say
working with him?
K. Reno Deadly.
Yeah, that was incredible, man. Shout out to the
This
craft.
live
That's
is
have time.
popcorn.
It's gonna be fun today.
Oh,
Shout out
what
to him.
were we saying? I cut you off when I read the comment there. Just like Left Eye.
Let us know.
Oh my God. He's saying that with Left Eye. That's how Left Eye died, you know?
The airport.
Shout out to Pebbles. I'm Team Pebbles, you know? I love, you know.
Oh, Bam Bam?
What?
What Pebbles?
Yeah, TLC Pebbles. I'm Team Pebbles.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
What Pebbles? We talking about?
Yeah, she was the singer, you know.
Yeah.
Girlfriend and Mercedes boy. and
Mercedes boy.
gorgeous,
Yeah.
beautiful, amazing woman.
Yeah.
And now they try to be like, she destroyed TLC. Come on, man.
Right.
But I don't
remember
know.
that story. I remember that story. That's before YouTube. And remember, it was just like in the air.
I still got a crush on Pebbles from since I was 11, you know. So.
Yeah. No more Janet, huh?
I wasn't
About
a Janet guy. I was Pebbles. I was.
Janet's been when she was Penny.
Oh yeah.
That's what Janet
That was
Penny.
back,
But
yeah.
when I saw JD bagging, I was like, oh, well, okay.
Oh my God.
First it was Willis. Remember she was Willis' girlfriend?
Yeah.
What was her name? Charlene?
Todd
Bridges.
Todd Bridges.
Yeah, she was Charlene then.
Yeah.
we can go back. Yeah, go back, man. That was a good old times, man. That was great.
Yeah. We go on tour and think, yo, you know what's
Yeah.
crazy?
Uh-huh.
In the movie, I put old weird references that nobody gets but me.
Yeah.
So I'll show you a scene afterwards. But I got the guy. He took he's like, the Invisible Man was the mascot of this tape. You know, he even had an invisible man. He even had an invisible son with a propeller hat. And I had him say it in the movie, and I'm like, nobody's gonna even know what the hell we're talking about.
That's crazy. But me.
But yeah.
Wow.
But it's still, even if you didn't know what he's talking about, it's a funny scene because he's losing his mind.
Yeah. That's crazy, man. Yeah, we'll wait for that.
I invited you to be in the Bad Biology movie.
You did.
And then you didn't show up.
Yeah, I did.
And but it was a blessing, you know why?
Yeah.
Because when you didn't show up, my father was there. So we was like, yo, my father's photogenic. We'll just rewrite the script real quick into like, it's not a rapper no more. It's like, you know, so before he died, he's like acting like a old angry war veteran.
That's
you know,
dope.
like, yeah.
That's dope, man. You see that? That's crazy, man. That's beautiful, brother.
So you put them in the ethers.
Yeah. That's dope, brother. No, for real. That's crazy.
Yo,
I'm the item. Yeah, don't tell him.
I can't.
On Patreon, right?
I'm allowed to tell him right now.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, no matter.
Now that was anybody go look at the special ed I Got It Made video and you see Killah Priest when he was like 15 dancing on the steps. I got it made, dude. And he was doing a step too.
Yeah, I was going in. Yo.
Tell the story. Can we tell the story when you followed Vanessa Del Rio home?
Yeah. Listen, man. I saw Vanessa Del Rio. I was a messenger, and I saw Vanessa Del Rio. Man, I passed her.
For anybody that doesn't know, Vanessa Del Rio, you know, there wasn't many porn stars, especially Latin porn stars at the time. So Vanessa Del Rio was
the woman.
Yeah, the one. You know.
Yeah, exactly. And this is like 80. She was the one, man. And I was I'll never forget it. I was seven. I was up there uptown. So I'm walking past, and she was just waiting. I looked. She was waiting. Looked like Debbie Allen. I thought it was Debbie Allen. At first, I was like, wait a minute, hold on, Debbie
Allen.
Yeah, I had to stop. I had to stop and look for a minute. I was like, whoa. Yo, it was Vanessa Del Rio. And I just kept staring at her.
Did you follow her home?
I follow her. You mix it with Orange Juice Jones, too. Orange Juice Jones, I met him, too. Yeah, but I followed her a couple of blocks. I was like, Vanessa Del Rio, yo. You never know.
What was going through your mind when you were following her? Like,
I was just I was struck. Yeah, I was. Yo, I was like, man,
You just
this lady is,
That's Vanessa Del Rio.
I thought it was my girlfriend for a minute. I was like, but Vanessa Del Rio, that was like one of the biggest stars that I've ever seen. At that moment, I was like, yo, and I was a messenger, so I was free. I was just like moving all over the place, you know what I mean? Walking, I like on the bike. Shout out to the great Jizzle. I was a walker. Messenger was the joint to be back in the city. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yo, someone said the go to porn Latino heat.
Yeah, man.
She's a legend. She's a legend.
I met her.
Yeah.
And then she was in Biggie video. I'm like, took all my life. Yeah. Little Kim. I'm like, I met her personally. Just before YouTube, man. It's all we gotta do a segment before YouTube. So you don't get to see them, like you can rewind and stuff like that. It's like, yo, that was a legend. Yeah, that was
I told Bullet, I said, yo, you know what's crazy? Like, Priest lyrics is so serious and like painting pictures, and I never had him not telling jokes ever in his life. Like, I never had a serious moment with Priest ever in life for like 25 years. It's just we get on the phone and we be like, yo, remember when Mike Tyson said this? And we just, yo, remember when Timbo did this?
Oh, yeah, Timbo. Shout out to Timbo King.
Timbo King. Yeah.
They gotta let loose sometime, man. Have some fun and stuff. I want to ask you about what's up? How y'all been on the road? Your DJ, your new DJ. She goes back. She's a
DJ
classic.
Lala.
Lala, what's good with you, Lala?
Yeah, we did.
I'm good. I'm chilling, kicking it with this crazy guy.
Yeah. Has he been wild?
Honestly, he's not crazy at all. So a lot of people are like, yo, he's crazy. I'm like, I don't know. I've never seen him like that, really. Like,
I told you I'm on my best behavior.
Like,
what?
I think he's the coolest guy
tables
ever. Yeah.
Oh, you heard that?
What happened?
He's the coolest guy ever. He's super chill. I mean, he could be a little crazy on stage. But,
Right.
He's just himself.
Priest used to say though, like I got that retarded thing like Michael Jackson, where like I'm all quiet in the car, and then I get on the stage and I'm like, whoa!
It's crazy on that, and he's all nice and stuff. He go in the room, he's like, yo, yeah, man, peace, y'all. Showtime is such and such. He's all cool, and he goes to the room. Half the time. He had a whole crazy suit on. Crazy with a torn briefcase. And goes on stage and goes crazy. No performance, man. I don't think there's nobody can match your performance except probably DMX. DMX, man. Shout out to DMX. Wow. DMX is great because the way he command. I'm not gonna fry. I gotta give it up to him. I seen that dude perform DMX, and I stood there and like, this guy's incredible, yo. I used to think Busta Rhymes, but DMX commanded the crowd. Every song was a chant, and he'd do it by himself. What? And everybody was like under his command, and then he does his prayer. Lord, and it's a rap after that, yo. Yeah. So man, you up in there? Yo, that's performance, live performance, man. R.A., Busta, and DMX. DMX will be number one. Yeah.
Look at the comments. Now you R.A. the chill man.
Still, bro, you in
I got mad at the pharmacy the other day.
Yeah.
And the guy got me mad, and I almost said the ignorant. I was like, "Who's the Luigi guy that did the?"
Mario?
Nah, the guy that shot the CEO, Luigi.
Oh yeah, Luigi.
Yeah, and I was like, "Nah, you know why I did?" And I was like, "No, don't say it.
Yeah.
Calm."
And then I sent him the link of the lady that got locked up for saying the same thing the next day.
Nah, I'm on my best behavior. I told you.
You're not that guy anymore.
My kids are gonna be my daughter's gonna be 9 in January. My son's gonna be 8 in February.
Yeah.
So give me 10 more years of trying to just not get in trouble. And when they're 18, I can do what I want again.
That's how I feel right now, yo. Like,
wow.
We got children. It's
we
not
trying
about
our
you
best
no
to stay out of trouble.
This is a magical moment. Listen to the name. We have already the money man saying, yo.
Yeah, but I got the short fuse thing still. I try my best to just not.
Appreciate to calm me down last night.
Yeah.
Where were you at?
We went to the club.
Yeah.
Club in there.
A bar club. Yeah.
Shorty was feeling me, and here come, oh boy, you being this and this thing, it just.
Yeah.
It just went out of control.
Yeah, I tell you. And what was funny?
How'd you calm him down? What'd you do?
Well, we just he talked to him a little bit, but the funny part was when I told homeboy to come over there and calm him down. This little skinny guy, he was scared to death. He was like, I was like, yo, tap him for me and just tell him to cool out. He was like, no, he's on kill mode.
He's on kill mode. He's on kill. Did you have the thing on your head too?
No, we were just
him
chilling.
in the bar talking to a girl.
Yeah.
He's on kill mode.
Yeah, man. This is the after hours, man.
Yeah, he walked in the after hours bar with a staff.
Everybody be cool.
He threw that shit on the floor. He threw it on the floor, turned into a serpent.
Let my people go.
It was.
He was like, "You really want this guy, woman? Look at this."
Hold up. Bam, bam, bam. That's all he said to the chick, because she was with anything, man. It was just crazy. Yeah, it turned into something. It was wild. It was a wild night. It was a wild night.
Yeah.
Where luckily, you know, when you came back in, that calmed down, and then she had got him out of there. And the guy, he was almost like a hippie or something, right?
Yeah.
Like, the guy was like a hippie, but he wasn't going nowhere. He was like, yeah, man, I don't care. This is going to go down.
He knew she was gone. She was on her way getting up out of there. He was just like, nah.
You think that was his girl? I
don't know who she was.
Yeah.
But she was feeling me. We was chilling. And then he come over there and was just like, no.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, that was one of them nights, man. It was one of them nights.
Wild, yo.
One of those nights you feel
you.
like
Who was it? I don't want to name which one of us, but one of us took somebody's girl. Or didn't know, we just whatever, backstage. And then remember the boy came back and was like crying, like, oh, my girl left me for the Wu-Tang.
That must have been you.
Yo, remember we had that one guy on the tour with us? And like we was in like super white country, I forgot which one, but he was maybe Poland or something. So he was just a black guy, and he sold merch. He wasn't Wu, but he'd be like, yeah, Wu-Tang, and the girls would be fucking him like, he's Wu-Tang, he's Wu-Tang. It's like, no, it's a black man. It doesn't mean he's Wu-Tang, you know. But he was using it. He was like, yeah, I'm Wu-Tang. He was killing
it out there, right?
You were like, yeah, say it, whatever.
The glasses on, right?
I forgot what the guy was.
Wu-Tang.
He is Wu-Tang. He is Wu-Tang. It's like, no, he's the random guy that sells merch with us, man. But let it happen.
And it's always a little backwards and stuff. Give them their money. It's like, he was trying to do ODB. And it was like, yo, Wu-Tang, you better give them their money.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you a gross story though. We was just savages. But like right before I went on stage, there was a girl took me into the bed. I said, all right, cool, real quick. Bent her over. And somebody wrote in a magic marker, Woo, right on the. I'm like, that guy probably just did the same shit. The shit was in marker above the ass.
Wow.
I was like, fuck it. Wow. I went on stage on weak knees.
I was gonna say, it ain't stopped.
I was like, oh, my knees are weak now.
It's not like it.
I'm kidding everybody. No, I'm not kidding.
That's funny. That's the real R, right? Oh, the one we remember.
Allegedly.
Yeah,
Allegedly. If my kids are watching, this is a joke.
Yeah.
John, I really did that, John.
That's crazy. Yeah, John. Yeah, man. You got
Bullet's like old school.
Yeah.
Like he was married.
I see that. I feel that.
He's like married, and he was married, and he's really like old fashioned. The woman, the man, like that kind of thing.
No traditions.
And
I was just growing up around wise guys.
And I'm always like,
gotcha.
He hates girls that do OnlyFans and stuff, and I love them. He hates prostitutes. I like them a lot.
It's not a legend.
Man, have you ever spoke to Arcanelli?
Yeah. I actually, he owns like 5 strip clubs.
Wow.
He got paid.
Crazy.
He did good for himself. And when I was in Atlanta, I stopped up.
But that's LA. It's like you got Busta Rhymes, you got Method Man, and you got R. Kelly, and you. No, I said R. Kelly, my bad. Arcanelli.
Kelly. That's the man R. Kelly. No.
Yeah, R. Kelly. yeah. R. Kelly, man. Yeah, I haven't seen him in a long time, man.
I love Ak, man.
Yeah.
I loved his rhyme style too in the '90s, man.
He was dope.
Yeah, I remember Kelly.
Incinerators and rappers that talk garbage about Ak. They
Yeah.
don't know me from a tree in the forest. My name's not Summer, so I don't sweat it. He said, what he said? He said, something. I'm so pro-black. I don't pick the cotton out of aspirin.
Yeah, that's hard. That's hard. I heard Nas use that same line.
Oh, he
That's
did?
where it came from. Yeah.
Nah, I said that first.
But he I guess he was like paying homage. You know, when you hear a verse like that.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, come on, man. So, how's it been on the road?
It's been cool. It's
Yeah.
been chill, yeah. I love learning from him, you know.
Yeah,
He teaches me a lot
classic
about
cat.
hip-hop.
Yeah, that's definitely
Really funny.
Yeah, he can teach you a lot.
funny.
Yeah.
Crazy moments. I remember we went on tour. We were in Canada, and it was like the craziest day ever. It was
Yeah.
like we were trying to cross the border. We didn't know how to get there, and then some person that he knew like picked us up, took us to the next car, and then
I didn't know him. He hit me. I was in Facebook. Look, I'm stranded in Canada. Could a fan or somebody help us? And then we were strangers take us from there to there to there.
And then you couldn't find your passport. So
Oh
we were,
yeah.
like, throwing all your
She saw me acting crazy. I was at the gas station with my.
his clothes. It's like, where the fuck is that?
Wow.
Yeah, look, we in the clouds.
Yeah, it's AD, man.
Hey,
See,
Shout out to AD.
it's because we're in a craft. He calls it the Podcraft. Yeah. So I made it look like we inside a spaceship that goes over Egypt, skies, space.
Wait. Let me ask you something. How does the Egypt cloud look different from like California cloud? Is it?
You'll see. It'll show the pyramids. Yeah.
This Podcraft always direct you somewhere.
We don't know what these clouds are. This could be Fresno.
It's gonna be aliens. Did we say the word alien yet? No, it's been yeah, okay.
Yo, you know what's
That was
funny?
the Podcraft.
He remember me from my crazy day. So you were like, this was a crazy day we had, and you're like, we trying to get to the border, telling like a normal ass rapper story, and you were waiting something crazy. It's like, and then we drove to another place. Now it was a crazy day. You had to be there, but he was expecting like I don't know what you were expecting.
Yeah,
a
so
car
much.
off a cliff.
Stone Cold.
Nah, it was a crazy. It was like 20 hours of
Yeah.
Just hell.
Yeah, you been on the road with him the whole time, Bullet?
2 years.
Yeah, that's dope,
I
man.
had to choke people up. Well, anyway, allegedly. But
All right, you might tour more than anybody, man. You've been on the road for the Roots. I think you might get hang with the Roots. How the Roots used to get down, right? It's
Well, I
on the
slowed
road.
it down a little bit because the way I stayed on the road so much is that I would be like, oh, take every offer, even in the nooks and crannies everywhere, and your body gets beat up. So finally I said, let's do this offers only, So,
wow.
So I slowed it up a little bit this year because I had to do the movie. But now when the movie's done, I'll probably go heavy. When the next album drops, I'll probably go heavy.
Yeah, that's dope, man. Yo, how you your food? Yeah, how do you do your food, man? Because you look good, man. So I'm saying you eat right. On the road we don't eat good. Stuff like that.
they get mad at me, bro.
That's the one thing about Priest, though. He's like the most intelligent poet I know. And then you give him a chocolate chip cookie, and it should be on his shoulders, on his shirt, on his beard, on his head. Like, yo, it's just a cookie.
Yeah.
The smartest rhyme.
He knows. Chocolate chip. No milk.
You can't eat it.
No milk.
I was like, yo, how could the smartest poet I ever met not know how to eat a cookie? Or a potato chip.
He like cookies, man. Yeah, that's my snack.
Like,
Yeah,
yo,
my
why is a
snack
potato
pop,
chip in your eyebrow?
I was a fiend of chocolate, man. Yeah, I'm still chocolate.
Yeah. Yo, he was like, I'll take egg whites, right?
Yeah.
He bought egg whites. Okay, he's being healthy, and then he put mayonnaise all over the egg whites. So you might as well kept the yolk.
Veganese now. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's Veganese now. They got this this one called Veganese. It tastes just like mayonnaise because I don't eat no more mayonnaise because you put me onto that. And I'm like,
the large side of that fat.
Yeah, so Veganese, the soy-free tastes just like mayonnaise, but there's no yolk in it. Yeah. But now I'm learning that you can eat yolk. So people's telling me now, it's like different. I say,
you know that. They change it. They like, steak is the best. Steak and milk is the best for you. They're like, steak and milk will kill you. They just make it up as they go. 50 years from now, they'll be like, candy is the greatest.
Yeah, exactly, right.
Yo, the crossing said demons in danger.
Oh, don't say that word on it.
Demons in danger.
Already doing that on purpose. You already know what we're going to talk
Sending
about.
devils to hell. That guy's going, who's the crossing?
Shout out to it says sending devils to hell. Yeah,
we got a super
Podcraft.
chat earlier. From,
That's the Podcraft. They just can't, they get into it. Experts like spiritualists. We have them all in there, man. So
you got FG postmortem.
Met KP and RA show when Kurt Cobain pissed on merch. Yo, he paid to not speak English to us. He's like, let me have them read some shit that no one could read. Met Killah Priest at RA show when
Kurt Cobain piss on merch. Yeah.
Peace and he put the
peace on.
Shout out FG. Much love.
Yeah, that's weird.
Did Kurt Cobain piss on our merch?
I don't even know he was alive.
yo, AD just gave it a thumbs up.
It's protocol.
Hey, that's Nirvana. That's
you know about El Duce, right?
Yeah, go tell me about it. Yeah.
El Duce.
El Duce, he was in that group, the Mentors, right? And they had this. They were like these, like it was a crazy rock group that made like rape songs about rape, right?
Right. Yeah.
And then he came out and was like, and he was an alcoholic.
Right.
And he was like, yo,
for real though.
Kurt Cobain, Courtney Love offered me $50,000 to kill Kurt Cobain. And this was after Kurt Cobain was there. And he's like, but I know who did it, but I didn't do it. Yeah. And then 3 days later, he fell in front of a train.
He clipped him.
Yeah.
3 days after he did the interview, he fell in front of the train.
Wow.
So everyone was like, yeah, but he's an alcoholic. He just fell in front of the train.
What?
He been drinking all of his life, and all of a sudden now he fell in front of the train.
3 days after he did the interview with the British Sound Good broadcast.
That's crazy.
Yo, but this is a story.
So what's the conspiracy with that though? Do you think they
Courtney did it?
Or somebody threw him in, or the real, because he said he knew who the killer was. Wow. Did the killer threw him in the train, or you think he fell and got drunk, or what do you think? What do you think? Everybody watching, El Duce.
He's an expert with this.
I'm not an expert. I'm just.
Yeah, but what you think?
Unbelievable coincidences.
Yeah, something is funny about that. I was talking about Kurt.
He was gonna divorce her.
Yeah.
He was gonna take all the money. The money was gonna be gone.
Yeah, and all of a sudden he's gone. Yeah, exactly.
I was married to a white woman.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know they get down. They will put the clip on your head.
Wow.
And at the end of the day, he's not here to talk about it.
Wow.
But the funny thing about this is, this man took us down a deep dive on El Duce at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Oh wow.
And we was watching, and then God bless him, Mort Downey Jr.
You didn't know he wasn't up on Mort Downey Jr.
Oh, that's who you are. You a new version of him. I'm
Mort Downey Jr.
The trash talk.
That was the best. Remember his show with the cigarettes?
Yeah.
Yo, that was the best.
Yo, we watched every single clip.
See, that's what we did. Yeah.
No, I'm putting my whole new mixtape is gonna be Morton Boy.
Then Geraldo watered it down a little bit. Geraldo was crazy too. I saw something with him. He was young.
Remember the famous clip when Sharpton and Congress of Racial Equality was it Ray Ennis?
Yes.
He pushed Al Sharpton. Yo, put that on the board, man. Al Sharpton, Roy Ennis.
I think I remember that one.
You talking about the real Al Sharpton, not that skinny dude.
No, the real one.
You think that's a
I don't know what that is.
You ever saw that selfie?
A mouse or something like that?
You ever saw the Al Sharpton selfie?
Yeah, exactly. Everybody, yo.
Al Sharpton, what?
You know, the
Roy Ennis.
Yeah, Morton. Shout out Morton.
There you go.
There you go.
Oh, it's the whole clip? Fast forward to there's your boy Morton Downey Jr.
Wow.
There he is, man.
This was a cat that was running TV. He's the
He's at the Apollo, man.
Look how he holding a cigarette like a straight G too.
People trying to tell black people who their leadership should be. One of those problems is addressed because the white people, we haven't been able to pick too many good leaders.
Was a nationalist leader in this community.
Go
and
to the
many
end
of
of the
the
clip,
things
though.
that I praise far from a critic of Bob Abrams to an apologist of Bob Abrams makes you suspect at best and a sellout in fact.
Yo, you believe that's the same guy? Fast forward a little bit. Let's get to the incidents.
Please do it.
On this program, your program.
No, rewind.
Right
You heard
Rewind.
me.
There you go, right there.
Is this the one with the blood on the head? Like it's like.
Yo, AD,
Look at more.
Even after the shenanigans,
Why didn't you
with
fast
him and the other soldiers.
No, it's coming right here.
Oh, right here.
You have your time.
Yeah, you go.
Here we go. Here we go.
Down goes Frazier.
He said,
They would start beefing in the crowd.
Please.
That's it. That's it.
Continue with the show. We're going to continue with the show.
He's like, yes, the ratings. All right, we good.
Yo, you know he got a
I'll
full
tell you,
album out.
you know, Roy Ennis, I'll tell you one of the most disappointing things of my childhood, man.
straight down.
My mother worked in Manhattan
Right.
at the big Macy's. You know,
Yeah,
she was
remember that?
worked in the makeup department, and
Wow.
man, she worked with Muhammad Ali's lawyer's wife. Muhammad Ali's lawyer wife worked with my mother, right? And she said, "Oh, we're gonna have dinner with Muhammad Ali tonight," and because he was in town getting an award from Ray Ennis. So my mother was like, "Yo, my son, I think it was 11 or 12, 13 maybe.
Wow.
My son is the biggest Muhammad Ali fan. Do you think it?" And they said, "Tell him to come and get on the train. He can meet Muhammad." And it was before cell phones.
Right.
So my mother was calling the house, come find me. So she wake me up the next day like, "Yo, you were supposed to have dinner with Muhammad Ali last night." I was like, "What?" And she broke the whole, I was like, "Oh," I was like the saddest hurt. Like, that's crazy. Now she could just text me like, "Yo, get on the train. Muhammad Ali's in town. You're going to have dinner."
Wow.
Crazy.
Superman.
Yeah, I never even met Muhammad Ali. I met everyone else of my idols except for Ali, man. I met Larry Holmes. I told you that?
Tell me again.
But it was incredible. Larry Holmes was my idol.
Jab ever, right?
Yeah. But that was my idol because that was the heavyweight champion for 8.5 years of my entire childhood. That was the heavyweight. So there was no such thing as a heavyweight champion except for that one guy.
Yeah.
So he was my idol. Yeah. And so years later, there's this little girl named Whitney Payton. She raps, and she was opening. And she said, "All right, have you ever heard of Larry Holmes?" I go, "Of course." She's like, "Well, I opened up. He has a bar, and I performed there, and you know." So I said, "What do you mean?" So she didn't know how huge of a fan I was.
Yeah.
So when we drove through Pennsylvania, she surprised me, like, "Oh, make a." They set it up. They had Larry Holmes waiting at his spot for me. And they walked me in. I'm like, "Larry Holmes? Oh, we're going to check out Larry's bar. Let's go." I didn't know. And they said, "Hey, R.A.?" And I walked in, and fucking Larry Holmes was there, showed me his belts, took me around. Next thing, customers start coming in. And you know, remember Larry was on the talk shows and used to sing? Like, he like tried to have his own. Put up Larry Holmes Sings. Put up Larry Holmes Sings.
I never knew Larry Holmes sing.
Yeah. And so he had the karaoke set up. Yeah. And so me and him, I'm doing People's Champ. My son People's Champ is like, people. And he's like, people. Like Larry Holmes performing People's Champ with me at his bar. Me and Larry performing. Look.
What, the uncle?
Yeah.
Hey, yo. You got some glasses like those.
Yo.
I don't know who's better, him or the backup singer. Backup singer on the left is getting busy. Come on, yo. They got him on the chord. You over there playing the chord too?
You never saw that?
No.
You never knew Larry sang?
No.
I never knew that.
He was trying to do it, man. He did like he was always having.
That's crazy.
You remember the classics when he jumped over the car to get Trevor Burbick, right?
Nah.
Oh man, do Larry Holmes. Put Larry Holmes jumps over car.
No, man, this is classic. Man.
Yo,
I told you
this is
treat
famous
me.
though. This part's famous though. Put this up there, man.
And now let's take a look at one of boxing's crazy moments. Holmes and their famous run-in. And here's the footage for you right here on the 8-Count Boxing Hour.
I'm still on all show. I've been going down like that.
I don't back down from nothing I say.
That's Trevor Burbick.
For what? Huh? Is he Canadian or is he Jamaican? I asked you a question. Okay, I want to say thank you very much, LBA, Paul, thank you,
And she number the call girl, sorry.
Talking about his wife. That's Trevor Burbick talking about his wife.
It messed up to do all this thing wrong. And you want a street fight? I break all the ribs in his body. If you want a street fight with me, that's what dirty, no good moral sucker he is. Money don't make a champion or make a person. Okay? He done used his sweetheart to mess up my whole married life, turn her into something she never was. That's why he don't like me. Okay? Ever since I fought him, it's been like that. And you can tell him that because I got proof. His sweetheart ain't nothing but a call girl, Jenny from Jackson. Everybody saw him kick me.
Yo, watch Larry come like a superhero. Watch, ready?
Kick me, punch me right here in front of everybody. Kick me and punch me.
Oh, show the clip though.
He dropped off the top rope.
AD, you gotta run that back, AD. You gotta run that back.
just to cut. He came out of nowhere, right? He was like,
hey, you know, yo, that was like the Miguel leg drop on the Grammys. Remember when he leg dropped on the Grammys?
That was great.
That was that right there. That was nice.
That was crazy, y'all.
Oh, what?
Yo, you killed it.
That was like a WWF joint.
You
Holy shit.
Yo, man, you forget that he was such a great champion. He was a champion for a very long time.
Larry on his best day could have, not even the argument, on Larry's best day, was capable of beating any heavyweight champion in the history of boxing. Wow. On his best day. That doesn't mean he would every single time. Yeah. But, at his very, very best day, he could compete at the highest level against any heavyweight that ever lived, and there's a good chance he could beat every single one.
Yo, did they fight after that?
That's crazy.
He's
a boxing expert. Yeah, no,
that's my opinion. Somebody else might go no, but
but his jab. They said that he had the best jab on the planet.
Yeah, the jab. You can't. There's nothing you could do to that jab.
Wow.
That's so frustrating. And you try. There's nothing you could do to Larry's jab, man. You remember that?
Yeah.
Howard Cosell, because you know Randall Tex Cobb.
Yeah.
Then he ended up being in movies and stuff.
Yeah.
But
like Carl Weathers.
He was like a kickboxer champion, all of this stuff. But then he went into boxing and he could take a punch.
Right.
So Larry just beat the hell out of him for 15 rounds. And then Howard Cosell was like, "This is too brutal. I'm quitting boxing." Like, yo, you made all your millions of dollars on boxing. He's like, "Quit boxing." He quit boxing because Larry Holmes beat Tex Cobb for 15 rounds and beat him up too much.
That's crazy. Yeah. That's crazy. We
That
forget
was a
how
hard
great
kick,
he was.
yo. That was a hard kick.
Yeah, I know. So
Yo, your man Frank in Tampa said Larry looked like one of those big ass drones flying in the sky.
That's Frank. Shout out to Frank. Shout out to Pat.
That's our boy.
That's Frank. Look, he just said it. See right there. What up, Frank? What up? Tell
that's
Pat
our
what's
boy.
up, man.
Shout out to Pat. Shout out to Sean.
All right.
Shout out to
What
Frank.
up, Bullet?
These dudes are, Frank.
Great dudes, man.
Yo, that's somebody you gotta meet. Frank, he's a supporter of music, big time, man. He supports.
Yeah.
And his brother Pat is one of the exec producers on the film.
Right.
And his boy Sean is one of the executive.
Great people though, too. Great people. Yo, flew all the way out there to support you, man. Great people.
Hey, yo,
Oh, that's crazy, bro.
Somebody said, I forgot about the Norton Downey Jr. Channel 9.
You killed that with that, man.
I just keep imagining that nigga jumping off of the car, yo.
Yeah,
I'm trying to take that niggas like
230,
240.
How big is he in person? He's even bigger,
Tall
right?
guy, yeah.
Wow. That's a lot of weight coming down,
When
yo.
that what Junkyard Dog used to do, he would come off the rope like that. That was my man.
Yeah, but the difference between that though is like, yo, you're the heavyweight champion of the world, and if you hurt your back or anything, you don't got a career. He's like, he didn't even care. He like flew off of a car.
Living in America.
They did one of George Foreman, but never Larry Holmes, man. Never Larry Holmes. That's
Larry
crazy.
Holmes would have beat George Foreman though.
Wow.
I know people don't like to hear that because George is an icon and he's one of the greats. But Larry's jab would have been too much for him. Larry wouldn't have known what to do with. I mean, George wouldn't have been able to do nothing with that. But that's just an opinion. But also, especially when George was the more famous old heavyweight. Yeah. When Larry came back like 3-4 years later after like retiring and being fat and all of this stuff.
Right.
He beat Ray Mercer and he started boxing again and he was doing okay. And I always said, yo, if Holmes and Foreman fights, Holmes will outpoint him. But it never happened.
Yeah,
because Foreman, what did he have to gain from that? If Foreman lose to the young guy, he lost to a young guy. You lose to Larry Holmes.
Yeah.
What it means.
What
do you think about the Tyson fight that just happened?
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. We got an expert here. He's going to tell you.
Yo, he refused to put it on.
Nah, so I'm not watching that.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Why? Tell us the reason why.
I mean, it's not a real,
garbage, right?
What are we going to do?
Tyson's fit. Yeah, he's almost 60.
Yeah, and Mike Tyson, when people, he's going to be great. No, the thing is, Mike Tyson in his prime was such a dynamic, untouchable force that no one's seen that kind of speed with power mixed. Yeah. So people thought for like decades that he was still the same 18 to 21-year-old kid. Right. So they'd be, he's going to beat Lennox Lewis. It's like, no, he's not. He hasn't beat someone top 10 in 10 years even then. Yeah, and then even,
that's the truth.
Even 20, 30 years ago, he was losing to Kevin McBride and Danny with these guys that weren't even top 30, top 40. Yeah. So now I'm going to take 30 years off and I'm going to get in the ring again. It's like the guy hasn't been a fighter.
Thank you.
Mike Tyson was in his prime.
There you go, AD.
Mike Tyson was in his prime.
Telling you the truth.
No, it wasn't a real fight.
In 1987.
Yeah, do you hear what this is? An expert,
but he didn't watch it though. If he watched it, he would have seen. Oh, he's pulling punches.
I didn't watch it either.
Then
I didn't watch it either.
You're not gonna see it.
I can't even lie. I'm not trying to take defense because that's my brother. But yo, RA predicted the fight. He was like, "This is what's gonna happen. This is how it's gonna go down." You know?
Well, they set it up like that. It had to be.
Yeah.
Because
why
Tyson would have killed him.
No, that's not true. You're living off
100%.
It's a 58-year-old guy he was in a wheelchair the month before. Like,
it's against a YouTuber. It would have been over the first round.
A YouTuber that trains, not just a regular cat.
The contract said
a YouTuber that's in the gym.
No, I'm not saying. Hey, honestly, the contract behind closed doors could have been like nobody knocks anybody out. That's possible.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that couldn't happen. But if you believe that like Tyson was going to be this super, that's not Mike Tyson.
He would have won with points
2 rounds.
if there was no contract.
I want to see blood.
No.
I want to see.
I didn't say knockout.
But he lost a couple of fights.
He would have won with points just from experience.
Who cares? Why are we still? See, there's the problem. Yeah. We're talking about this garbage piece of nothing fight that means nothing to the world. This is the stupidity dumbed down of the nation, of the world. Like the fact that that's the boxing we're talking about. Like some 58-year-old man fighting like a guy that's not a boxer, and that's what everybody talk about.
Yeah.
And I'm still talking about it. That's why we should just not give it the attention.
That's real talk.
We should just move on to the next one. You know.
That's real talk. That's real talk.
Yeah,
man.
That's why I was like, I'm not going there.
Either way, it wasn't real.
You're not participating in shenanigans.
Yeah, I'm not participating in the shenanigans.
A lot of people talk about it, but this cat right here, this brother right here, been doing this for a very long time. He knows boxing like my uncle. So he would tell me all the same stories my uncle loved. I told you he was in love with Muhammad Ali. That's all he said. He said no one could beat him at his prime. He said no one could touch him. No one could touch him. He he's around their age. A little bit older, but he said he went to a fight. He said when he was Cassius Clay, he never got touched. And then he was talking about Holmes and And he didn't want to put me up on Smoking Joe. He said it was too difficult. He just laid it. And RA would tell me the same exact thing when I heard it from myself.
It's great talking boxing with your elders too, because I remember my father was Muhammad Ali. You know, that's the greatest. Muhammad Ali.
Right.
And he loved Sugar Ray Leonard too. But then my grandfather, my father's father, he was like, nah, Joe Louis could have beat Muhammad Ali. Joe Louis was the greatest that ever lived. Joe Louis, because, you know, Joe Louis conquered the planet in front of his face in that era, you know? So, and there was no one like Joe Louis. And he's the longest, he was 11 and a half years.
Wow.
So, you know, but he wasn't quick or fancy with it. He just kind of like, he was like like Tetris. Like he knew how to, okay, there's the box is open, back, and the guy just dropped. Wow. Like he just like, you know, he was slow and you get him, pop, and you know, and then all of a sudden, boom. He knew how to land it. He had that magic
touch.
Yeah, Joe Louis.
Yeah, he's a one-hitter quitter.
I used to my favorite boxer is Marvin
Hagler, one of the best ever.
Yeah.
Yo,
that's wild. I never heard nobody really say that like that.
Tell me if I'm wrong.
It was great though.
Because remember the whole controversy with Sticky Fingers said Michael Jordan was bald because of them? Fredro. Do you remember that?
No.
Fredro said, said Michael Jordan had a bald head because of Onyx. And then Michael Jordan said, nah, then they should say they wrote slam about me because I slammed the basketball, whatever. Tell me
he was on Art of Dialogue, you know, the show, whatever, the talk show. So Dro, they was asking him about the influence, and Dro was like, that's where the funny clip came from, due to knowledge, when he was like, Jordan cut his head bald because of us, due to knowledge. And then if you watch the interview that Jordan had when they asked him, they was asking him all these different off-brand questions. He was like, well, if I got a bald head because of Onyx wrote the song Slam because I was dunking it. You know?
Wow.
But here's the thing. He was saying, nah, but that thing was happening already, black men with bald heads. And I said, nah, if you had a bald head in the 80s, it was famous. Like Marvelous Marvin Hagler, you'd be like, oh, he's bald. Lou Gossett Jr., he's bald. It wasn't like no...
Isaac Hayes.
And they were known for like...
You saw Isaac Hayes with hair?
Yeah, exactly. Remember what was Coogee Rap's lyric? He said
Slick is,
he said he doesn't be with underage girls. He said, you know, you probably got a pussy like Isaac Hayes' head. So come back in a few years when you grow some hairs and started drinking beers or some shit. So it wasn't like a known famous.
That's a bar right there. And you said he wasn't with all of that. Young girls. What do you think we do? Backstage, underage.
Yo, but
I get in trouble for that.
No. But that lyric got explained.
Yeah, okay. Good.
Smooth B wrote that. I think. Don't quote me on it. Somebody wrote that, but they were New Edition. They said no. They were talking about we were backstage underage. Adolescents. They said they were touring as adolescents underage, and somebody took it like saying that the girls was underage. They said, no, we were New Edition. We were backstage underage. Adolescents doing this.
To be explained.
So now when we listen to it, we go backstage, underage, adolescents. No, they were talking about themselves, not the girls. Yeah. That's their explanation. And when they said it, I said, yeah, of course that makes sense. New Edition was like a 12-year-old fucking. Sorry, I forgot kids. But yeah, so the 80s was bald-headed a thing? No, right? Except for the really famous one, Marvin Hagler.
Yeah.
And Isaac Hayes and like
Kojak.
Kojak was famous because
Mr. Clean.
Mr. Clean. But in the 90s, you saw like all our friends was doing it, and everyone we knew was doing it. And random record executives were doing it. And
but Onyx did do. I'm not gonna lie. When I saw Run DMC get bald headed, I was like, oh,
that's exactly what I told you.
But Jordan didn't go a record. Well,
I don't know, Joe. That was a good analogy right there. That Sticky said that, but there were people.
Jordan went on a thing. He shaved his head in '88.
Yeah, I got you. No, I believe that, but
he might not have influenced Jordan.
No, but
that's a good.
What I was saying is Onyx did make it a thing. They
did
make it trendy.
The bald head invasion. It's called the bald head invasion.
And ever since, people
young cats would start. I was like, man,
and I'm 42, right? I just turned 42. So growing up, you know, we had the N1 mixtape, all that, and let's be honest, everyone had that on the Slam. Never be caught dead without a bald head, and that Slam was everywhere. Everyone had that. I'm not saying that.
Was DMX bald?
Yeah, I think so.
Earl?
That's right. Yeah, Earl. Yeah,
Yeah, but everybody that was bald before that, to me, I thought was famous for. Because remember, you just said Telly Savalas.
Yeah.
But remember,
Kojak.
remember, Yul Brenner, the King and I.
Come on, this guy.
And you know what he said? He said, I don't know if it was. Damn, who's the famous? Oh, Steve McQueen, right?
Yeah.
Steve McQueen was an action star, all of this stuff.
Right.
And he said he kept overdoing it so to get the attention on Steve McQueen, Yul Brenner said kept overdoing it to get the attention in the scene, and the scene wasn't about him.
Right.
And he said he went, look, because he had Yul Brenner had the cowboy hat on. He said, if you really want to play that, I'll take the hat off. They're not going to look at you at all. They'll be looking at my head.
Yeah.
So you want to do that? So that's how much attention a bald head got. You know?
The problem with bald head is you need eyebrows.
Or you look like you got
your brows got to be popping, huh?
Yeah, or you look like you got like chemotherapy or something.
Exactly. Yeah, your brows got to be popping. Mike Tyson couldn't do Mike Tyson.
We just went into like a 10.
Yeah,
Marciano
that was deep though.
Outside. Yeah, Marciano caught him outside his prime. Yeah,
The
of course.
Aztec
Of course.
Warrior-
Joe Louis, Marciano fought Joe Louis after he already was losing fights to like Ezzard Charles and Jersey Joe Walcott.
Now, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
This is what I heard. I even heard the great Ali talk about him. How great was Sugar Ray Robinson?
Yeah, he was the greatest of all time. It's like it's not even debatable.
Right,
There's no argument that can be made
Yeah.
against it. You know. So.
Yeah.
He was like 60-1. His only loss was because he moved up like 2 weight classes to fight the biggest, strongest maniac middleweight.
Wow.
And then he went on to beat him 6 times after that.
Wow.
And then he went up to like 112-1. And until he got a little older, and then he started. So if you see losses on his records, it's because he kept fighting.
Wow.
So he was like 120, but not just that. It's the quality opposition. Like he was fighting everybody, Hall of Fame. Like he was,
left or right.
Both.
What?
Both. No. He had power. Like somebody. If he hit you with that right hand, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
He had the defense, the offense, the speed, the knockout here, the knockout here. He was the ultimate.
I hear the name Sugar Ray Leonard, Sugar Shane Mosley, and they named himself after that guy.
Yeah.
Like he's the sweetness of boxing and stuff. I was like, that's crazy.
Yeah. My kids be arguing it. But I'm Sugar Ray Robinson because I'm the GOAT. I think my son told you that.
Yo, I can't front for a young kid, man. Right? Me and his son get along great. Like we have a great relationship. You know what I'm saying?
My son's an asshole too. The two of them.
That's right.
In a good way.
It's
Like
all good.
my son is like me.
Right.
So
wow.
Yeah, he's a wild.
I can't wait to meet him, man.
Yeah. But with a Schwarzenegger accent.
Yeah. You got the Robert De Niro.
Yeah.
So, but we talking. We in Norway, right? Norway. We're in Norway, so we're talking during the movie and everything like that.
Right.
This man's under 10 years old. I call him a man because I'm going to tell you.
7.
Under 10, yeah, like I said.
7.
Yeah.
7 years old. Full-blown conversation about Rocky Marciano, Muhammad Ali, different fights, why he went down, why he did this, why he did that. I'm looking at him, I'm like, man, what kind of grades you get? Did you draw like a cartoon? He's like, listen, man, we talking about boxing right now.
It's crazy.
But it was like talking to a grown person about that. It's amazing, man. But it's amazing how fast they grow up. Like kids grow up and kids can know. Like you look at, I remember when I was growing up, my cousin's kids, they like, oh, but look at the little kid, no, my man was talking,
He gets annoyed if he gets a boxing book with information he already knows. He's like, everybody knows this already. Can I want to fight that I don't know about,
Yeah.
And then like Ice Scully, shout out to the trainer. He just trained B to Beevil, but he was like, yo, because my son got something against Holyfield. He does Holyfield. He like hates Holyfield. I'm like, yo, it's so.
What is Holyfield? Yeah, we'll give it. I got some questions about that too. Holyfield was great though, right?
Yeah. He was a great.
He wasn't great.
He was a great cruiserweight, and then he went up to heavyweight and won all these titles at heavyweight. So he was great. Okay. I'm not a huge fan of him, but he was great. But my son hates him so much. So Scully was like, "Yo, you gotta watch Dwight Quahi Muhammad, Brooklyn. What's the Muhammad? Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
No, that was my brain's farting, yo. Oh my God! Yeah, Muhammad, Dwight Quahi Muhammad. And Scully told him to watch that.
Okay.
And my son woke me up like 9 in the morning, like, put on the fight. What are you even talking about? He's like, the guy that has the name like Muhammad Ali in Holyfield.
Wow.
He's like, so I put it on. He watched 15 rounds. He's sitting there staring at it 15 rounds. I'm like, yo, you want breakfast? He's like, no, I watched the fight. He's like obsessed with the kid.
Yo, that's he comes. The fruit don't fall too far from the tree, man. So I always quiz him because my uncle always boxing. He was with Mike Tyson, Reddick Bowe. He said Reddick Bowe would have beat Tyson. That's what he always say. He said Reddick Bowe. Tell you, Reddick could have beat him if he was trained and get serious about it, right?
Yeah,
he always say he said powerful, and then he said the hardest hit guy was Ernie Shaver.
Yeah, Shavers was the Acorn, they called him. That's because Ali.
What?
Yeah. Well, because he had a bald head.
Yeah.
And Muhammad Ali said, yo, your head is shaped like an acorn. So he called him the Acorn, you know. But everybody said...
See, I don't know this because I'll tell you these
everybody
names.
said he hit the hardest ever in the heavyweight division.
Wow.
And the other dude, the middleweight that hit the hardest to me was that guy Julian Jackson. You saw him?
Yeah, from Jamaica.
No, from the Virgin Islands.
Virgin Islands, right, yeah. That dude is crazy. I thought Hitman Hearns was for me.
Yeah, he's scary too.
Hitman Hearns, he hit hard, bro. Yeah. He did Leonard Eye.
Lala. Let's talk to Lala.
Yeah, Lala.
I'm listening. I'm chilling. You know.
Nah, but she's sitting here with like Hitman Hearns and.
Yeah. Lala, how's the DJ going?
It's going great. Yeah.
Let me ask you a question because I've been with Coco Chanel. It was cool.
Oh, Coco gave you a shout out, right?
New York, right?
Yeah. Coco Chanel.
Cool.
She's
legendary.
deep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she is into the drones now.
Oh,
she's like, yo, what's up with these drones? She be on point. But she has the softest voice in the world. I'm thinking that y'all can compete a little bit. There's some people with some soft voices like, what up, yo? Coach Kadaka.
No, she the same as me though. When she get on stage, she be like, she's screaming and going crazy.
Do you make mixtapes?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah?
Yeah, I just made one not too long ago, and now I'm working on an album.
That's dope. Wow. What kind of album? DJ? Or
like mixer? A DJ album.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah.
With MCs on it?
Mm-hmm.
MCs on it.
Oh, that's fire, bro.
Scratch on it. And
that's dope. Bring it, scratch it back.
We bring, I'm like still a fan, so we'll be on tour. I'll have Mixmaster Ice come out from UTFO and get on the turntables and, because she does.
My camera, like.
She always does. What's the UTFO scratch? You use?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Wow, that's crazy.
So he was like, you tell her that was my signature back then.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Oh yeah.
I use it a lot. A lot of people use that one a lot.
Yeah, Tech, DJ Tech. Shout out to Tech Nerd. Cool. Yeah,
he taught me a lot about like performing though.
Huh?
He's taught me a lot about performing.
Oh yeah, he's an expert.
Yeah, on stage and everything. Yeah. Man, it's crazy.
Yeah, he's a great entertainer, man. Straight up.
AD's going a little crazy over there.
AD he's a mixer himself.
I was looking for the yes.
It's okay.
Yeah. You know what I wanted?
Put on Mixmaster Ice, leader of the pack. No, UTFO, leader of the pack.
Who would be the number one DJ, would you say?
Right now?
Yeah.
Well, it depends. If it's scratching, I mean, I don't know. It just depends.
Yeah.
Like, it could be like
Go to the
really
chorus.
good at blending or really good at scratching or
it's
performing
like categories,
even.
right?
Yeah, it's like rapping,
So you get Ice.
Who's the best rapper?
Yeah, hold up, rewind.
Depends, like who's more lyrical or who's more like...
Right, storytelling.
Yeah. Damn.
I started talking over you. I apologize. I started getting excited. I saw leader of the pack on the TV, and I said, and then you're having a conversation. I apologize, man. That was rude. Who's the best one?
It seems like Doc was running.
Doc had the reputation, but I kind of think
there you go.
He was dope, though.
Oh, what about the educated rapper, though?
Educated rapper was a sleeper. Because he got the flow that changed. He had that flow on Roxanne. Roxanne that changed the game.
Yeah, but they was acting like like the educated rapper was the one. Like he would come out last, right? Like Ivory.
Yeah, rest in peace, Kango Kid. Rest in peace, educated rapper.
Yeah. Shout out to Shy Allen. That's his cousin.
Let me see. Leader of the pack where you start scratching. Wait, where's? Oh, right here.
Hold up.
There you go.
Wow.
Yo, that must have been a big deal to get like a monster truck back in 84, 85. I forgot what year this is.
Yeah, you taking it.
All right, you could.
You know, they were dope. I liked it when they were dancers.
Yeah. For Houdini and them.
Yeah, they were. And they won I went back and watched some of their battles, man, when they were pop locking, and nobody could touch those guys, man. Kango was crazy. Him and Doc. Yeah.
Oh, yo, rewind when you were searching it. I saw no. Go back to Mixmaster Ice because I seen Go to the search, man. AD.
Let's go.
Just put Mixmaster Ice. He started going like.
Are we still in retrograde or we left?
Yeah, because there was a clip. There was a clip of him right there. Put that up. That's him scratching at my show. He came out for. There's Mixmaster Ice. He came out. That's the one. That's the noise he was doing. I think. Oh no, missed that.
That's one of the most popular scratch samples to use.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He was the originator of that.
Wow. My brain is haunted, filled with this stitch of the slave, this torment, slow down my steps, one foot from the grave. Yo. What about Master Killah? Yeah.
Is that you, Bullet? Yeah, it is. He's embarrassed.
Fire. Masterful. What you think, AD, as you see it? I want to see through your eyes, through DJ eyes.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
It's incredible because he was one of the pioneers, you know?
Masters. Damn.
It's like drum rhythms, like drum line in high school. Like there's cadences going on, stutters, flam drags, and all this stuff. It's, as long as he stays in rhythm.
He's an originator of a lot of it, though, man.
Yeah,
he's kind of underrated, man.
From UTFO,
yeah.
the DJ. Wow, I never knew that.
Yeah.
Yo, if y'all ain't seen Lala though, man, y'all gotta check her out. She kills it. There's a lot more that goes along with the scratches, but I gotta give her her flowers while I'm here.
Is there a video you want me to put up?
Yeah, you got some.
Yo, you got turntables here?
Yo, she be busting rhymes.
I gotta set them up though.
Yo, set up you want to do?
I should. No, it'll take me a minute.
Get some turntables up, man.
It'll take me a minute to set that up.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
do have some, but I'll have it set up next time.
He's a DJ too, so.
We use the controllers nowadays. You know what I'm saying? So it's all MP3s on Serato, and we just use controllers. The actual turntables, I put them in storage.
See, that's why I got her over you, man. She brings turntables and
That's
and vinyls and
that's dope. No, but that's dope. You have to keep it old school for hip hop.
Shout out to
it's better that way.
Yeah,
I was just teasing you, man.
For needles, no, but you're right though.
Shout out to
I was teasing you, man.
I know.
Shout out.
He's like, you're right. Your DJ is better than me. You're right.
No, you gotta use the vinyl element. The vinyl element is crucial. Yeah, it's a whole other vibe. It's the hip hop vibe. You know what I'm saying?
It's a joke, AD, man.
I know, but I get serious.
It's true. Yo, bring the therapist in here, man. We got a therapist. Like, where did Daddy hurt you in 1973?
It's the vinyl.
Yo, he's right. Yo, the feelings are going crazy. It's okay.
I'm saying for the element of hip hop.
It's all up. Yo, man.
He is explaining himself right now. Don't listen to R.E.D. Don't let him do this to you.
These controllers are all just digital.
Yo, you got to value him or something? Give him something.
He
going crazy.
It's not emotional. This is logical. This is the logics of hip hop.
Yo.
You gotta keep it real.
Gotta keep it real, huh?
It's like rap battles are all a cappella now. Where'd the beat go?
Yo, Priest just gassing it by laughing the whole time. Look, he getting the Kleenex.
My man had a whole meltdown. He had a whole meltdown.
I go in.
I made one joke.
I go in. You're right. I go in. I can't help it.
And later he's gonna be like, Gen Z's so sensitive. They are.
That was funny.
I'm a millennial.
You did explain it. I always say just stop.
He started explaining a lot.
It's true.
No, he was just joking, man.
Yeah,
I know, but still, I gotta.
Yeah.
No, you don't got it. It's all love. I promise.
We get right back.
I'm about to walk off the show, man. I love you, Priest.
Let's get the DJ. Let's get the DJ. Last night the DJ saved my life.
I'm gonna have the vinyl set up next time.
Well, let me go. Go ahead.
Oh, he's like, I will battle her next time.
No.
Coming off real quick.
Whoa. Yo, you heard that?
Yeah, no
Do I have to cut?
Yeah, no, you don't.
What happened?
He likes me to cut camera when he walks off camera.
Oh.
I say it's all right.
Yeah, I saw his arm though, man.
Yeah. I say it's all good. It's a live show.
So let's read some comments in the meantime.
Yeah, let's do it.
The one and only incredible
I'm home now.
R.A. the Rugged Man.
Well, when you're moving it, I can't.
Yeah, that's right.
It's all good. Yeah, do it. This is your show. I'm just teasing.
Yeah, it's all good.
Back to Dad, brother.
Y'all gonna be here this whole week? What y'all doing Wednesday?
I'm here for 3 more days. He's leaving tomorrow. Lala lives here. Yeah, I got to fly to Texas for some shows. Mike Tyson had to pull back, or he wouldn't have gotten 20 million. Oh, you DJ? Am I invited still?
Always. What are you talking about, man? It's an honor, man. I'm trying to get a picture after.
He got you.
Bro, I'm 50. I'm gonna be bald. Your girl's not jocking no more. No dramas. Let's read them. Hold on. I lost it.
On the news segment, R.A. the Rugged Man reads the chats.
This is when the world realizes man's prime lifespan is over 500 years or forever. In perfect health, praise God, the Lord Jesus. There are 50,000-year-olds who look 40. Yo, that's totally Priest audience. That's 1,000% Priest audience. Read again. This is when the world realizes man's prime lifespan is over 500 years or forever. In perfect health, praise God, the Lord Jesus. There are 50,000-year-olds who look 40.
Hey.
Yeah.
That's good, man.
Yeah, I told you.
That's my audience. Yeah, exactly. That's the craft. We call them the craft room.
Wait, Ali emulated his style from him along with all the sugars.
Yeah, that's what I did hear Ali say that.
Yeah,
That's what I was going to. I was going to ask you because Ali said he's not like Joe Frazier. I saw an interview when he goes, "I'm not like," he said, "I'm not more like the Sugar Ray Robinson and stuff like that." I forgot what.
Pretty boxing,
right? The dancing and stuff. Sweet Pea.
Yo, look at this comment. I love boxing. Thank you. What up, Aguilar?
That's not the Aguilar.
No, it's Alec. It said, you know, whole one, I show you be yep. Yep. Yo, look at the Sun Cancer said, yo, you know, whole one, I show you be yep.
All over the world.
These comments are sick,
yo. You got some from Australia, Japan. Some of them trying to get the English together.
Let's read some more comments. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
That's from the bottom. We can go up.
Yeah, go up. We wasn't reading the whole day.
Shout out to y'all, man. We're going to read some of the craft room today.
Gym teacher, Mr. T, tough 20 push-ups.
I want to see some of the names.
That's the best one. Gym teacher, Mr. T, tough 20 push-ups. Great comment. Yo, Elome.
Gym teacher. You talking about Mr. T?
Hey, yo.
Thumbs
Club
up.
Club
All of y'all knew that thumbs up.
Oh, yeah, that's the...
No,
don't tell that story.
Which one?
No.
He said that won't fly, all right.
Mike Tyson had it.
Look, he's trying to protect me and shit. Like,
Mike Tyson, in his prime, Mike Tyson was...
Yo, but R made a good point, though. Yo, like, Tyson really only had, 2-year prime, right?
I listen to R.A., man. When it comes to boxing, I'm listening to R.A.
He was the youngest heavyweight champion ever, you know?
But what'd you say, right? He was like a 2-year prime. That's what I got it.
Then he started, doing drugs and partying and having everybody in his ear and people using him for money and him not being able to mentally handle it.
Right. So it's hard to keep that type of... And he was great. At his greatness,
he was probably the most naturally gifted one. You know.
Yo, but let me ask you this then, Art. If Customato would have stayed alive,
That's what they always say, but you never know.
Yeah, you're right.
Life is life. You never know.
It hurts him.
But he loved Customato.
Yeah, he cries to this day when he brings up the name.
Even the name, right.
Yeah. Customato taught him this technique. What was that technique?
The peekaboo style.
Yeah, the peekaboo.
Floyd Patterson. See, that's my grandfather.
Wow.
I was reading books, and I'd be like, Floyd Patterson's a great champion. You know, I was like 11, 12, and he's like, Floyd Patterson not great. Joe Louis, great. Sonny Liston, great. Floyd Patterson, not great.
Right.
I was like, yeah, he was great. But,
That's definitely one name that gets forgotten about, right? Sonny Liston?
Nah, he was. That's one of the scariest.
Wow.
But
We
that's
never
the problem.
went into that.
But that's the problem.
Ali come
Amazing,
in. Yeah.
That's the problem with famous. You know, when you fight someone who gets famous, because now a lot of people that don't know boxing know Sonny Liston as the guy that, you know, the Phantom Punch and all of that stuff. And the guy that quit on the stool against, you know,
on the second fight. Yeah.
But like if they knew, Sonny Liston was like one of the scariest heavyweights that ever lived.
Wow.
Like, people were scared to death of him,
And that's what made Ali great. Now, that's what people say.
No, that is,
but that's dope.
That is. Dope. You know, I think he was a 7-1 underdog because he was a straight killer. He was and the thing is, it was a different era too because, you know, Sonny Liston was a street dude. Yeah. And Floyd Patterson was clean cut and spoke nicely, and so white people liked him, and older black people liked him because he looked good to the black community, and Floyd Patterson was likable. Yeah. So everyone said, don't give Sonny Liston a chance to fight you, don't give that guy, he doesn't represent us, and blah, blah, blah. But Sonny Liston was a monster, and Floyd Patterson gave him the fight, and Sonny just brutalized him around, gave him a rematch, brutalized him again, like just destroyed him. You know, they said Sonny Liston's fist was like the size of a baby ham, like a. They said he had a giant fist.
Yeah, and he was picking money up on the street.
Yeah, he was doing for the mob and stuff. And,
Wow, yeah, it was heavy back then.
Yeah. Sonny Liston was a street guy. Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
But he was one of the scariest.
What about Ron Lyles?
Yeah, well, Ron Lyles was a jail dude.
Yeah,
who could punch like a maniac.
Yeah,
a hard punch, but you know he wasn't the most technical.
Yeah,
but he knew how to box really good, and he boxed in
this
jail.
guy he's the truth, bro.
Well, I know you saw this one of the most famous fights. You know this one, right?
Yeah.
Which one am I gonna say?
Him and George.
Yep. Ron Lyles versus Foreman. It's one of the great heavyweight fights.
It was like 7 knockdowns.
Yeah. It's like whoa. Yeah. Ron Lyles was
going at it.
Yeah.
I told you he's authentic, man. My uncle, I told you when he first told me, first thing I tell you, I go, yo, you sound like my uncle. That's all he would tell me all through my growing up. He's boxing. Go to the gym. He stayed in the gym all the time.
Hey, yo, Lala's a West Coast DJ, but she likes East Coast rappers better.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
No, we're kidding. No, she just like.
I listen to a lot of East Coast though. I really do.
Yeah, that's dope.
But I definitely love West Coast.
Yeah. That's dope.
Yeah, like,
I know a lot of people like that though.
Like we'll be in a van and I'm like, damn, Nate Dogg had an entire album. Like, should we playing Nate Dogg?
He's the best. I love Nate Dogg. I didn't know he had a whole album.
Yeah, that's what I mean. She should be playing a whole entire Nate Dogg album. I'm like, oh damn. Yeah. And we did a show in Arizona last night, and she was like, West Coast.
I like
West
40.
Coast, West Coast. She said West Coast like 17 times and never said East Coast. And then when we got off the stage, like my own fans were like, what part of the West Coast are you from?
I'm a fan of E40. I think E40 is nice.
Yeah, E40, Fizzle.
I said my favorite when I was a kid, I didn't like too many. I didn't like too many California rappers in the 80s. I thought most of them wasn't good. I think the 90s California rappers started getting good, you know. But one rapper I liked in the 80s from California, I liked King T.
King T.
Remember him? Yeah. And then in the 90s, there was a lot of...
Short dog, you like Too Short?
No, I mean, I respect him. He's a legend, but it was, you know...
He had an ill voice, though.
His voice was good. The beats were good. But I was listening to Keras One and Coogee Rap and Rakim, and then, you know, we're talking about X-Clan, Poor Righteous Teachers, like these.
He slept on.
The next level of lyricism. Yeah. So when people would put on Too Short, it just wasn't for me. And it's no disrespect to him. I got all the respect for Too Short longevity, but I'm more a lyrical guy. Yeah. So when I heard...
that's kind of like how I am. Like, I'm from Compton.
He like lyrics,
you know what I'm
too.
saying?
Yeah.
But, like, I used to listen to The Clan. I used to listen to, you know what I'm saying, Mobb Deep.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I also listen to Snoop, Dre. You know what I'm saying?
That's the 90s, though. That was the 90s. Yeah, the 90s. The West Coast, I felt like.
Yeah, that's always say we gotta throw that shit. You know what I'm saying?
There's a lot of good rappers from California in the 90s, 2000, forever.
Mr. Fab, he killed up in Oakland, he'd be killing them.
Yeah, Mr. Fab, yeah.
But I mean, you know who was, one was from North Carolina, one was from California. They said Sequence. Wasn't Sequence the girl group? Wasn't they from like in the 80s?
Yeah,
remember
Sequence,
Sugar Hill?
Yeah.
Sugar Hill Records group.
Yeah. You reminiscing with him, he'll take you way back. He ain't talking about together, bro.
What we gonna do is go way back.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Hey, and also, guys,
Classic.
if you guys are like, yo, we've been in the van all day, we got to get out of here. I'm uncomfortable talking about boxing for 2 hours. You guys let us know.
Hey, man, this is a special
like
show.
24 hours. That
This is a
one
special
time,
show
remember?
today. We
It was
do.
like 2 days you guys were talking about boxing.
Who, me and him?
Yeah.
Really?
And we went
that's
to
what
see Scully, and then it was like the
yeah,
Tyson fight during that time. It was like boxing for 2 days. Like,
And plus all does this to me and Lala all the time. Like, just like now, we just drove 9 hours to come here. We're 18 minutes away. He's like, y'all want to go do this, right? Because you know what I'm saying. I could take y'all somewhere else.
Oh man, that's love because he cares.
No, he looks up.
Yeah.
No, I just didn't want it, like, after driving all those
you right.
hours from Arizona to force them to be here if they didn't want to do it. But they were like, hell yeah, we want to do it.
How was AZ? What part?
Tucson.
Tucson? Okay. You had the show last night?
Yeah, we had a weird promoter, yo. Weird
Yeah. Shout out to all the weird promoters. I love weird promoters, man. They make it go. What happened?
It is what it is.
Then when you got there, did he come out of a pool? Oh, what's good, man? This is the show. You guys.
Yo, but you know what's crazy? Bullet, like, he just, like, I'll be talking to fans and stuff, and he's in the back room talking. Like, I didn't even tell him to, and he's talking to somebody, and then he tells me all the bullshit that went down, and I'm like,
right, you need that.
I'm like, oh, all right. That's terrible.
Yeah.
Usually it would be me.
You cast and watch to the side, the Master Killer.
But that's what everyone
Oh, yeah, you
needs.
said, what's up with Master Killer? Oh,
yeah.
No, I was gonna say, as artists coming up too, I'm an artist coming up, man. You gotta be there to help the people that are helping you. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Like, this guy helped me. I was in prison. You can ask Baltimore. Shout out my brother Corey Black, famous leg shooter. We was doing whatever. And I was going through a divorce. And my man's, like Pun said, threw me a lifesaver, man.
There you go.
Got me out on the road, helped change my life. And he laughs at me when I say, but I'm saying though, but most people don't care. I've worked. I mean, if you look me up, I worked with a lot of whatever, but most people don't do that, you know?
Right.
And he laugh about it or whatever like that, but he don't understand because he think I'm joking. But
nah,
most people
I'm not
in this
laughing
world,
at you. I'm just smiling.
but most people, what most people don't do is help each other and give you a hand out, not a hand up. There's a big difference between a hand out and a hand up, though. You know?
Right.
But I'm serious though. See, here you go.
He's a scumbag, yo. He's a scumbag, yo. He be stealing my rhymes too. That's all. Now I'm gonna smoke blunts with the windows all the way.
All right, the Rugged Man, man. I gotta follow him. Man.
Wait, hold up. Put up Bullet Brack. Let's hear a Bullet Brack song. Is that cool?
Of course.
Put up one of your. Which song?
Might as well go with my man Papoose. He in the news right now. He might as well put up that.
Yeah.
Right there, the Bullet Brack and Papoose song.
Either
We got that song with Sid Vicious.
Sid Vicious.
Yeah.
Pepper and Papoose.
Yeah, put Bullet and Papoose.
Oh man, that's crazy right now with Papoose.
Yeah, that's what he just said.
Yo, when we get off, I'm gonna show you the meme. Remember when he did the lyrical alphabetical slaughter? Yo, when I show you this meme, you gonna know me and you gonna die laughing.
The
internet.
That's his. Yo, he did 40.
No, this you can go to the video joint. This is the old joint. Anyways, it don't matter. You don't gotta go to my music.
Do it.
The thing that I'm
doing it.
Right.
Yo, if we could play the Bronx Warrior trailer, you could play a song.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? It's all good, right?
Oh yeah, I need like 5 movies. I'll check them out.
Shout out Corey Black, man. Shout out Ari the Rugged Man, Killah Priest, DJ.
I'm representing with Bullet Brack, do the right thing shirts. And Crooklyn has the unapprehended, co-defended detectives couldn't catch. Ran up on me with his hoodie on. Look at that, I knocked his head over his shoulders and left his hood attached. The Arm & Hammer baking soda. I went from cooking crack to NBA All-Star games. I'm on the wood with Shaq. Look a man in his eyes. That's how you get to the facts. I noticed you got snake eyes. You must be real good at craps. Had them things out on the DVD in the hood with smack. When the East Coast was quiet, I brought Brooklyn back. We affiliated. Fake niggas disintegrated. Got kicked off the team since you a trader, you getting traded. Screaming you in the building till it get renovated. My gun got more magazines than Sports Illustrated. My lyric game is sophisticated, innovative. Your shit is dated, just go get upgraded. I'm still the greatest.
These lyrical natives are calibrated, top tier. Those lazy lines won't work when I'm not here. A hot year, bladed and weighted, the state of the slots clear, the plot's near. We rhyme affiliated. These lyrical natives are calibrated, top tier. Those lazy lines won't work when I'm not here. A hot year, bladed and weighted, the state of the slots clear, the plot's near. We rhyme affiliated. Hey, I'm masterminding the mining and finding of lyrical diamonds that shine and blind, so violently vibrant. I'm the pilot on Wild Island. We bombing where you find dining, shrapnel through your Heimlich. It will stop your petty whining. Okay. I'm thugging through this metaverse with metaphors, riding a metal horse, providing a deadly force. My source, of course, your choice is minimal in grand schemes. The criminal man flees, the general lands cheese, mechanical hand squeeze. This animal can't leave. You flee, you see it as a plan B. Oh man, this can't be. Line him so he can't see. Blink, then yell, c'est la vie from the canopy. Bullets blazing through the bamboo. Afghani goo, smoke a few, plus the Dutchies too. Then I spit the flu, name flew, and the money grew. That's a great tandem. And these balls are for you, dog. They ain't random. These lyrical natives are calibrated.
Yeah.
Those lazy lines won't work well.
I appreciate y'all letting me steal 2 minutes of your life.
Yo, let me ask you a question, Bullet.
Got bars.
Bullet, let me ask you something.
Okay.
Let me ask you something.
Here we
go with the jokes. Go ahead, yo. Go ahead, yo.
Yo, so the whole video was you guys both rapping, right? And then there was one part where you said, "Oh man," and the words "Oh man" went on the screen. Why you picked the word "Oh man"?
Yeah, I ain't the video editor, man. All I did was write the bars.
There was no words on the whole video. Then all of a sudden, "Oh man."
Hey, yo, Priest, you already know. You see what we go through? We be having a real serious conversation, and here come this.
Hold on, Priest.
Like the Batman.
Priest, you're Batman. It says zoinks.
Yeah, boy.
Priest, you're a deep thinker, man. Why you think they put "Oh man" on the screen?
Oh man,
See, it was subliminal. He got you.
Don't worry, AD. See what I'm saying? So when you want bomb on, I'm almost
the emphasis, yeah, like,
make some noise.
It's a legitimate question, but it is for the video editors.
Hey man,
It's a legitimate question.
Yeah.
Yo, don't have like the AD meltdown. I was just kidding right now. It's the reason we did it is because
yes. Correct. I'll get down to the source.
Yeah, I'm tough skin.
I'll break it down to the technicals.
We're just playing.
It's my world. It's my world.
Man. No, it's all good.
AD is really a super villain.
Yeah.
He got like the James Bond cat behind him.
Cat, you know? You already knows.
Oh, yeah.
Like
You know, I
Inspector
remember
Gadget.
last time you came. They cat's still
Inspector
crazy.
Gadget.
Yeah.
Don't worry about the cat.
Claw.
Yeah, Claw, yeah.
And it hits at you.
Yo, what's
I warned them.
What's the craziest conspiracy that you believe?
Probably the recent one I heard was like the JFK that it was like the mob that killed him or something like that.
I'll break the whole thing.
You guys hear about that or no?
Never. It came out.
Tell the story.
Okay. Let's just talk realistic, right?
Yeah.
Take a microphone.
All right, let's talk realistic. Y'all know who helped JFK get elected, correct?
The CIA?
No, AD. We going crazy.
It's AD.
Hold on.
AD's your man.
My bad.
CIA. No, okay, hold on. AD, don't go away. Don't get mad.
I don't get mad. I don't have emotions like that.
Check this out.
He's defending himself again. He's like, there's not emotions. There's not
emotions.
There's zero emotions.
No, but
that's close.
No, but here we go. All jokes aside.
You almost had the voice, but you gotta go lower.
All jokes aside.
My voice ain't that high.
What was the main?
My voice isn't. It's not my voice, right? He'll defend anything you say.
You gotta go lower. My voice isn't.
I'm just playing.
There you go.
But what was the main connection between Obama and JFK? Okay, the grassroots, right?
Democrats?
The grassroots market, the grassroots campaign.
Okay.
So what JFK's father did was he helped the bootleggers, right? The mob came in and said, we're going to get your son elected because the father knew everyone like that. JFK, if you really look at it, he was just a playboy. He wasn't the smart one. He wasn't anything like that. He was just the face. They said, we're going to let you in. You're going to be the president. You're going to let us run business as usual. Who's the first one he elected or put in his cabinet? His brother, RFK. As what? The Attorney General. What was the Attorney General do? To force some policies and laws, right? Hoover did what? Hoover went after everything except for the KKK. He went after the Italian Mafia. He went out after any black, brown, anything like that, right? They started going after Sam Traficante. They started going off after the 5 families and everything like this. And then boom, all of a sudden, you're hit. You're shot next to your wife. That shows disrespect. They clipped your brother in a public place as well. Your father was supposed to help. Your father and them went away. No one said anything. And right when they hit the president, they hit JFK on TV, the first one to ever be sent like that. And the next guy, LBJ, he gets sworn in on the plane before he even pronounced dead. You tell me besides the mafia hit, what's that? The CIA, they say, with Woody Harrelson's father and everything like that. But once again, if you got look it up. Woody Harrelson's father went to his grave saying that he was one of the people that was standing on the side. I went to the JFK. I seen the Knoll. I seen all that. And there was 3 people that hit. There's no gunshot. You're not gonna get. Listen, I've seen a lot of shit in the streets. You're not gonna get hit in the back of the head and your head rocks back.
They're trying to say a magic bullet.
You're not getting hit in your head and your head's not rocking back. If you get shot with this, your head goes forward like that. Don't go rocking all the way back. That means another person was standing right there and it hit you.
Yeah, I heard it was a driver. Somebody said it was
like all sound mafia to me. During the '60s when they had it, and the mob hits were
Texas
in front of everybody though. They wanted that to be a message, so I don't have to call AD and say if you feel some type way, So
I don't even.
No. What I'm saying is, I was joking off them. But what I'm saying is, I'm not gonna have to say no. But I'm not gonna have to say. I'm not gonna have to say, hey AD, if you don't pay me my money, this is what's gonna happen. Right? I'm gonna hit this guy in front of everyone. Let you know I'm gonna hit the most important person. If you owe us or if you have problems with us, you know what's gonna happen to you and your family. That's why I said it. And if you look it up, it's a lot of stuff that travels down to that.
You got any thoughts on that?
That's a breakdown, man.
You had the '60s, man. They were the most powerful thing in the country, man. They controlled everything everyone loves gambling now. Who do you think started that? Everyone loved the lottery. Who do you think started that? That was Lucky Luciano. That was the Godfather Bumpy up in Harlem. They ran the numbers. That's where the Madam and everything. That's where everything came from. All the money making skills, and he was the person that came in and made the speech. We're gonna everything that's in dark in the United States is gonna come to light. How do you think all these major unions started? How do you think Vegas got built? They got built because the union was ran by the mafia, who sent Chicago and sent all them down there. Bugsy Siegel and all them went down there. He got killed because he was messing the money up from the mob to build the Flamingo. Sorry.
Yo, what's the wild conspiracy that you believe?
A wild conspiracy that I believe? I don't know, man, to be honest with you. A conspiracy that
you know to be true, or believe to be true.
That's the man.
I don't know. I'm just trying to get. I'm just trying to get into that world,
Don't start that with this podcast. You didn't go crazy. We get phone calls.
Yo, go up to the comments. Oh yeah, let's take phone calls.
You want to hear crazy ones?
That's the thing we don't do.
We want to hear crazy ones. Oh, you don't do it because people go too crazy.
That
he grabbed the mic.
Yeah, that white people secretly come from Mars.
That's not a secret, man. That's where we came from. Yeah.
And that they're over here now.
Yeah.
And that's where you get the Roman god of Mars of war from.
That's a good one.
And everybody like, what the fuck?
You was just BSing.
No, you didn't make that up. You heard that for real?
Yeah, I've got that from the Superman movie.
Why Mars? Okay.
And that they destroyed the planet. And then they
so now we're just making jokes. We need some real conspiracy. I want to really.
That's a real conspiracy.
Okay.
You talk about the Superman when they was put the glass,
like the red.
Like planet. Superman 2, the best one with the 3 people in the glass.
Yeah, exactly. And then you have one with
Yo, they gonna make. You know how they do like Leprechaun in the.
Listen. And that's why Elon Musk is building these robots to go over there so they can terraform and rebuild planet Mars.
All right, you serious?
That makes sense?
From Mars?
Yeah, possibly.
That we both come from different planets. One person come from Mars, the other one come from Earth.
Okay.
I mean, the asteroids that do come and hit the Earth do have the most minerals for our lives.
Where do you think plants came from?
Now they're over there and rebuilding Mars.
Yeah. Okay.
That's dope. I like it.
Make you think. Everybody's like.
I like Yakub, in the laboratory a lot. That was what I liked when I was a kid.
No, I don't really believe that.
Do you believe in Yakub?
The grafted.
You want to answer because you don't want to.
Don't want to get me started, man.
Huh? Yo, AD, you believe in Yakub in the laboratory?
I don't know what that is.
He's not on point.
That's back in the days.
Yakub.
Yeah. Jacob. Jacob's ladder.
Yeah, the Jacob's ladder is your spinal cord.
No, Yakub was the big-headed.
Scientist.
He is the scientist that created white man.
Oh.
White people, not white man. White people.
Yeah, I never heard of
This
that.
is he didn't know. Yeah, see, we gotta get deep. You gotta start. Yeah, it's Elijah. Elijah Muhammad. Yeah.
He's like, don't go there.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, we don't gotta go there.
We go with light, and then you just drop the ball. Everything was light-hearted. So it's like,
Okay, let's go back. Yo, remember when King of Chill made the cha 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 beat for MC Light, and I'm going back to light work. Yeah. Let's see what the comments said though.
Like, oh shit.
The mushroom.
The Mars.
33. Russia infiltrated with Venus while America was landing on the moon and interested.
But that's another play with the Kennedy whole thing about rushing to the thing. They wanted to have the superiority. That's another reason why they was like BS.
Russia, yeah.
Because it was the space race. And it was. And it was for superiority. It was.
Right.
And also, if you look at Chernobyl or Chernobyl or however he said it, that's where they say the first big space alien aircraft landed, which was in Russia. Right before Stalin started making all his moves and started building all his infantry up and started building all these things. How are you going to have a country with all these poor people that can't even eat bread that are on the front line, but they have a massive air force with all this super things? And why you think Hitler was the first thing he did was go to Russia on the Western Front and say, or on the Eastern Front and say, we have no problems with y'all, we have no problems with y'all, we have no problems with y'all, because they wanted that technology. Same reason why we took everything from World War II and now they run our space.
You ever read Behold the Pale Horse?
I have not.
William Cooper. What's up with your boy William Cooper?
Shout out to William Cooper, man. He chilling. Yeah. I haven't spoken to him in a minute. Yeah.
And Behold the Pale Horse, they say that.
I got you the bathroom.
Yeah, and Behold the Pale Horse, they say that.
Swung on me.
Oh yeah, he'll do that.
He stole on me.
He came up on the table one time.
Ooh, yeah, I told you to catch
That's Garfield from the hood right there.
What you say about?
I'm gonna say in Behold the Pale Horse, they say that the Russians
Get closer to the
and
mic.
America secretly meet. You know what I'm saying? Every year and exchange secrets with each other. And submarines that they just meet somewhere and they exchange secrets with each other. But another one too is I believe that Vladimir Putin, his name Putin, Putin, he was put in place as power of Russia.
Wow.
Yeah, and then he had readapted himself and became an extension of the American government by still adapting the red, white, and blue flag. Wow. And he was put in by America.
Put in. That's very Jordan Maxwell wordplay.
Yeah.
The put in, he always had that fly wordplay, right?
Yeah, he was the best.
Yeah.
I think he was the
put
best.
in power.
We had Jordan on the show twice.
Yeah. And that was he's a little old, but he still was sharp. Though. He was still sharp.
I saw it. I was like, yo, please got Jordan.
Yeah.
That's
Jordan.
a crazy one too, though. I'd be like,
Put in. That's a good one.
But which one? Behold the Pale Horse.
Oh yeah.
Yo, you ever heard?
I was like, damn, why he came on? That's an ill name, yo. Behold the Pale Horse is an ill.
That's a Bible
title.
quote.
Yeah.
And Revelations.
Yeah.
You ever heard of that CIA? There was a screenplay writer in Hollywood, and he was making a movie about I forgot what it was, some kind of government conspiracy, and they found him.
They live.
They found him in the river,
right,
or in the water, and his hands were missing. And I forgot. Yo, Google that. The writer with his hands missing, CIA or something. He was working on some movie. He wrote some books.
Already getting started. Yo, all of this. Yo,
somebody said put in.
Gary DeVore.
I don't know.
Energy said,
click it. Is he a writer? Yeah, the Killah
Hollywood writer.
Yeah. Don't click the whole thing. It's a 55-minute documentary. Yeah, the guy had they found him with no hands on. Maybe people hate reading. He'd rather watch a 55-minute video than read like two paragraphs.
Reading is the old thing now.
Go back
when was that? When that happened?
Go to Wikipedia. Let's see.
Down.
And go to conspiracy. Yeah. Personal life, death, and aftermath. Let's see this one.
There's so much crazy stuff going on right now.
He disappeared in 1997.
Cat Williams for that. Cat Williams opened up the door for all that. He said it was the year of exposure.
Yeah.
Sure enough.
Don't give Cat Williams too much power.
No, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying he did come out and say, yo, watch.
I be tripping off of Cat Williams because I'll be like, every time I see Cat Williams, I'll be like, Ain't you the dude that got beat up by that high school kid?
Yeah, so
that was the
chokehold
that was the greatest meme. That was one of the top 10 memes.
And also,
why would you make anything after that? So,
and also, I heard this said, and I agreed with it too. It's the thing with him is he only goes after like his peers and other black comedians, and he's not going after no big boss who could get him a payday or nothing. So it's not really dangerous what he's doing, you know.
Yeah.
It's like why you attack everybody that's eating, you know, like.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
No. There's some truth to that. You look into it.
Yeah.
That was crazy though.
Socialism is the
right
best.
time.
Oh,
I
somebody
saw a
paid.
clip of that.
Oh, it's the right time. It's your show. I'm looking.
Nah, you good.
Socialism is a better fit for the upcoming AI economy.
Already slick. He got ways of making it going into the deepness. He's doing this on purpose. Shout out to R.A., man.
Yo, that guy paid $5. We got to read his comment, right?
Yeah. Right.
Yo,
Socialism
somebody put
is a better fit for the upcoming AI economy than capitalism because the robots will manufacture everything and the population will get UBI.
Word. Yo, I like Triple JC's comment better. It just said fat guy's autopsy. Like, no explanation.
Shit,
Fat guy's autopsy. No explanation. What is it? Yo,
we can do a show just
Triple JC. Let us know what you're talking about.
The crossing just snatches souls.
Yo, that guy, the crossing is the best, man. Just be like, devil.
Let's just throw some shit at the wall. See if it sticks.
Who stole his name? He said, even though he stole his name.
Don't get into it.
Don't get into it?
Yo, how you just gonna lead off even though he stole his name? It's like
They having
all the
conversations
time, like,
with each other.
I know I've been trying to keep up.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to keep up with some of that. And I've been seeing these shots of everybody.
Yeah.
The 6 and the 7.
They be going back and forth. They have arguments with each other. There's battles going on in the chat room. It's
Hey, yo, so what's a conspiracy that you believe in that people say is a conspiracy?
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, I was hoping nobody asked me that.
And you know I'm gonna be the one that's gonna ask that.
Yeah.
That was the whole setup. He was.
Yeah, let me think about it.
A lot of people that don't know that's watching, man. RA's is mad, is very, very intelligent. All jokes aside, you know what I'm saying? Like we laugh and we jokes. Same with you, Priest. Don't do that. Don't do that. Right? I just try to big you up. Now you're gonna start with all that. Don't try to get away from it.
What's a conspiracy that I believe?
AD is loving this right now. He loves killing me. He's loving this right now.
Yeah, AD, man. AD is a sharpshooter, yo.
Buttons and everything. He got 15 buttons. He hitting all the buttons.
AD's a sharpshooter, yo. He'll hit you with some shit.
I'm trying to
Your
think.
whole
I'm
shit
trying
up.
to think deep
But
now.
because you was really thinking that he had that plan.
Yeah, he had all that.
No, ADs.
Yo, what's a conspiracy theory right now that I believe?
Huh?
The drones.
That Joe Biden is
You know
really
what?
dead.
I'm not educated on the drones. I haven't been paying attention.
Me
on
either.
that.
Oh.
But you know what it is I'll tell you something. When you have kids, 8 and 9 years old, when they're 18, you got more time to dig into this conspiracies again. But the last 8 years, I stopped really digging deep into it. Like, so I don't really know what the hell.
How you feel about the vaccine?
I got all the old ones.
COVID.
No, I'm saying
we got to be careful on that topic.
That's easy, right?
Because YouTube's AI to be listening to every word we say. So.
No, I'm talking about the kids. The kids when you first get born and they give you vaccines for measles and stuff like that. You know?
Yeah, I let their mother handle that stuff. She's a smart teacher, German lady. But I don't believe in forcing anybody to do anything. Whatever the hell you want to do, you do it.
Me, my last 2 kids that I got 4 kids. My last 2 kids, I had them natural.
Nice.
And I waited until they're like 4 or 5 years old before they even get any kind of shots.
Yeah, because how's the immune system going to react? You don't even know what's going on right now.
Then I'm going to tell you a cold story real fast. We used to have a partner that used to come on the show, Santana. So I went and saw Santana, went to his crib, and he told me that, because his kids have autism, and he had told me that.
Santana, the guitar player?
No,
it's a different dude.
Yeah, he told me that
he was famous on this show.
The vaccines had spider DNA in it, and that's why the kids act like they had more phalanges than humans do.
Well, you know, either
And
one.
I know that shit sound crazy, but that's what he told me, and I've just had ever since he told me that, that's been in my mind. I've been like,
oh, look at the questions are getting good though. Wait.
I
Go
told
back
you
up a little
they
bit.
can go there, man.
Puff Dicky is going down. Ari, what's the orange eye of Osiris on your flyer? Orange equals 30. What? I don't even know what that means. The pumpkin. I don't know.
It's Halloween.
You think they have clones? Beyonce is Jay-Z's beard.
Watch out.
What would you say? Beyonce is Jay-Z's beard?
Going down the rabbit hole.
Yeah,
they don't even want to.
Going down.
I noticed.
No, we gotta move on. Soon. We gotta end the show, unfortunately, but we can be here all night, man. We gotta go. Let's move on the show a little bit because we gotta narrow it down. Let's move on to the music. Yeah, we did a segment, so you know about the show. So we do a segment where we go into the music and stuff, and people submit their music. Yeah. So some people submit their music, and then we close out right there. So AD is my favorite part.
It's a song promotion segment. We have a thing where people can submit their tracks, up and coming artists
I got you.
for song promotions.
Freak on it.
And then
you was here before, you know. Right.
Nah, the last time I was here, remember I had to go to a show or something.
Yeah.
So I ran in and out. I didn't get to do the full.
Right. Let's do it.
Okay, you ready?
Thorn Promotions. You send in your music, we play it live on the show for Killah Priest and the world to hear.
We're gonna give it a judgment.
Yeah, we all listen to it. Yeah.
We can be honest, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Okay. This form is still loading. I'm getting a little bit of internet lag, so it's still loading up all the data.
Shout out to all the artists, man, sending your music in and everything like that.
Yeah.
It's like, this is my big chance, Freeze.
Yeah.
Yo, hold up. Kataka Kana Quest, he wrote, drench yourself sauce.
Drench yourself sauce. That's crazy.
That's
crazy.
amazing.
Music time. That's
amazing. Music time, ready to rock.
Shout out to David, DJ from Guam. He said David J. Blazer Vibes. Shout out to DJ from Guam.
Oh, you
He's
see
a
it?
regular. Yeah.
You see his, he said for reals, Morgan Freeman is Jimi Hendrix. That's his conspiracy theory.
Morgan Freeman is Jimi Hendrix. They do favor each other a little bit.
Here we go. All right, today's the 16th. Okay, we got a track submission from DJ B and Soul, produced by Elusive.
Soul?
Yeah, the song is called Downward Spiral.
Wait a minute, Soul produced?
That's what the show is taking.
Elusive.
Oh, okay.
That's a joke.
Downward spiral.
Oh, it's Blazer. Damn, Blazer and Soul got like an album.
Trend is best the downward spiral. The downward spiral. Whether prophet or Messiah, Yahshua taught us the ways to avoid the blaze of the fire. The way to live higher, which is as simple as this, from the one who taught us with actions to love higher. I'm the vortex of an F5, lightning striking the cipher. The eye of the storm messenger, here to warn. Not worth this denial that form or your worship. Shit that's worthless, lacking any purpose. My son is 12 and well this now making me nervous. Denying what God gave us, is it worth it? How did we come to this fake world where fake is good and good is now worthless? All natural titties are perfect. Tell love spreads viral. Trend is at best the downward spiral. The downward spiral. The downward spiral. Until love spreads viral. Trend is at best the downward spiral. The downward spiral.
I'm suspended in the downward spiral with rap styles, homicidal, suicidal, metaphorical rhymes versus the Bible. The battle with rival, satanic spiteful, delightful poetry from the valley of Galilee. I take you on a journey through the ancient city. I go Becky, separately, sipping Egyptian wine from Sicily. Gold-plated pillars made of ivory, seducing rappers like Nosferatu. Inject you with IVs, IC and 5D. It's highly likely that you don't like me like Spike Lee, giving you ice grill like Bruce Lee. I can destroy all of the demon amongst me. These are diaries of enlightened MCs.
Until love spreads viral, trend is at best the downward spiral. Downward spiral. Until love spreads viral, trend is at That's the downward spiral. Downward spiral, spiral.
All right. What y'all think of that?
I like it a lot.
Ad libs were a little bit loud, but it's got to be mixed and mastered.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Rasul in the building.
Yeah, Rasul went in.
Yeah.
Cut your neck.
So we go around the table and talk about it? Or
Yeah.
Wait,
You make it quick.
Well, I'll tell you, my problem, I like the lyrics where he was trying to go, where they were trying, there's two of them, right?
Right. Yeah.
Where they were trying to go with it. But the only problem is I'm really kind of like, when it comes to hip hop, I'm a flow guy. I really like for somebody to ride the track and really be in the pocket and really, so whoever that was, the lyrics is good, but I would try to freestyle and learn how to bounce and ride a track a little tighter. That's all. That's my advice. I think you need to ride the track a little tighter, you know. So.
Yeah. Nice.
Thoughts?
You
Nah, I mean,
anybody else?
my thing too, like he said, flow. I like subject material. So I mean, Yo stayed on point. Yo did his thing, but yeah, just work on getting that all the way so it doesn't sound like you're reading it sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think that could be a potential problem with that as well. Maybe he just did that. But I will say too, from an engineer standpoint, the vocals sounded really good. It did sound, I mean, most people,
Yeah.
It was very underground, I think. It was cool.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a good way to say it.
I like Sul. Sul is,
Yeah.
Oh, that's your people?
Yeah.
Oh, my
The second guy was.
No, both.
Oh yeah, both. Well, I'm saying he knows Sul longer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, they would come.
You know
on
Rasul
lyrics.
that be on the show.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's your man.
Yeah.
Oh,
Rasul.
Rasul.
Now don't. No matter. You said the right thing.
What?
Now we
I said no. We want it down.
Yeah, you getting him no.
AD gives constructive. It's called constructive criticism.
Yeah.
It sounds like.
Well, you know what? We're actually in 2024, where people like kind of unpolished, less polished, and everybody.
Still no, rap. You got to make the words rhyme and you got to make it flow at the same time. It's called MCing, so you gave him the right.
But I do agree with you though. He do need to be more in pocket though on the flow.
But
because the more tight, the more you are in the pocket and it make you sound like you're. Like your words are even heavier.
Yeah.
If you're landing, it's that syllable meant something. Oh, that meant something. When you get in the pocket, your words are stronger.
There you go.
Like Priest say,
It could be the same exact words, but stronger.
That's right.
If where it sits is in a strong place,
And it's 2024, man. Just keep on doing your thing and find
Let's just
your...
move on to the next one. We good. I got that. Go ahead, AD. What's next?
Next up, we got C1 from Long Beach with a song called Nevertheless.
C1s?
That's different than C1.
Oh, okay.
This one is it's just a beat.
Oh my goodness. I'm not laughing at you, C1s. I just got shout out to
I'm anxiously waiting my invitation, invasion. Like you can't even really. I mean, I'm not a West Coast guy, but
sitting in it.
I'm anciently waiting my invitation into the basement. I'm hastily painting my soldiers in the tank, fighting for nation. I'm contemplating this world domination. I'm trying to come off the head. I'm sitting here with Priest. Every time RA drop knowledge, it's like food. We gon' feast. I got my man AD, and it's after death. He be mad. I got weed breath. I got Lala yelling at me, slow down. That's how the shit go down. Excuse me for cursing, but anyways, I'm just another person that's trying to write it through this verse. Meta it is. That's how it is, and I'm just trying to do my best. Nice beat though.
Fire. You know, the rules on here is when you rhyme to it, it's dope. Man. We like the beat.
I just try to go off the head.
Yeah. Planet Asia, what took over? Oh, Boo. Planet Asia rhymed on. He used to be the number one. Then Boo took over for freestyles in the show. So Planet Asia, and then this girl called Boo. Shout out to Boo. Brooklyn they came.
We had
freestyle
that
like
dude,
twice on
Juice.
there.
You feel I said, yeah, you did it, yeah. You
you
assumed that.
Yeah, we assumed, yeah.
We had that dude Juice up there.
Juice, yeah.
My man
The
said,
original,
nice,
the
bullet.
dude.
You were there with me, remember?
Yeah, Juice
And he
is.
freestyled that
Yeah, that dude is incredible.
And we were
He's the only
feeding
dude that beat Eminem, right?
From Detroit?
Yeah. I don't know if he.
Yeah, in the freestyle battle, right? Was that Juice? What Juice?
He beat I think Common.
Common.
Kanye,
Yeah, he's from Common. That guy's is
somebody else. A bunch
yeah, the freestyle
He
day.
beat Rhyme Fest.
With Rhyme Fest, all the dudes. But
But
no one.
don't mark my words on all those names because I don't want to say somebody beat somebody that didn't beat somebody.
Yeah.
I know, but
freestyle, that
forget
dude
who
is
he beat anyway. Just go watch the dude freestyle.
Yeah, he's
Juice
incredible.
is a freestyle legend.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah, he's freestyle legend. He'll do a whole album off that. What you think of? You know, I'm gonna bring up the battle.
Super Nat.
Yeah, Super Nat. Yeah, Super Nat. Super Nat. He's up there with Super Nat. Juice. You know, he's probably one of those guys.
They actually battled.
They did?
They battled years ago, and it's a debatable thing because Juice, they said was more lyrical.
Yeah.
But you know, this is opinions. You
Yeah.
know, but it was a live showcase. Super
you
Nat,
can't battle, you can't
Super Nat brought theatrics.
Yeah.
So Super Nat had them change the beat, and then he took a poster off the wall, ripped it, and tossed it, and so he won over the crowd.
Yeah. You need all of that.
Yeah, Super
those
Nat
elements.
beat Juice in a battle. Yeah, I think Juice.
Wow, there you go. So
Juice been wanting to put again for a decade. But then after Super Nat beat Juice, Craig G beat Super Nat.
Yeah. That's it, man. That's the battles. What's the famous one? Lord Finesse.
Yeah, versus Percy P.
Percy P. That's great, man. Then they came back
Percy
and did it.
P's gonna come to the Texas shows. We got 2 Texas shows.
Ah,
20,
nice.
21st, 22nd.
Thanks.
Percy P's out there. He's like, rocking.
That's dope.
His flow's crazy.
Yeah.
Percy P.
Percy P. Yeah.
Yo, there's 2 people too. You know who need to get on the record, man?
Oh yeah. Come on, man.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt
Bring
or
this
anything
on to
like that, but
feel what these things
Yeah, I
are just slaves.
gave
Just
you a ridiculously crazy verse years ago.
Yeah.
I what happened to it, man. You never put it
I
up.
know. You know what? Callista. We gotta talk about that. Yeah, exactly. Was it Raekwon? It was something. I gotta look into the archives for that. Man.
Yeah, because I forgot what the verse even said now, but I remember giving you some like crazy.
Yeah. Let's do it again. Let's run it back. Let's run it back.
Y'all
We
got
gotta
a
run
few. You got one called Chains?
Yeah. We'll bring this haunted with the Stitch of the Slave.
Yeah,
that's me, him, and Master Killer. That's a classic.
That was a classic.
Anytime I do that on any show, every show we go to, and then I tried to make it that I wasn't in town when you did it. Any time, I'm there, bro.
Yeah.
Word, I'm there. Me, him, and Master Killer, and then his album. We got a classic album. You know, your first album, second at all of them, but
yeah.
Come on, when the last bit with Omar.
Yo, he came out to a show a few years back, and we talk every couple of years. How's he doing? You talk to him?
Yeah. He's known as Togon Heru. He comes to the.
He changed his name, you said?
Yeah. He might be in the crowd.
Shout out to Maul, man. That was a good guy, man. He was a really good guy, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like that guy, man. That's a good close friend of mine. I haven't talked to him.
Yeah. A lot of history, man. A lot of history.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep it going.
Next up, we got Brown Baron from Bensco 21 with a song called Cliffs.
Call the Baron. Check him. Right.
He put it top gun.
Baron. Geluidsgolven deinzen elegant. Als Silver Surfer blend in. Cijfers geven ze aan de kant. Rijms komen extravagant. Je bent weg als Peter Stuyvesant. Hier zijn matrijzen. Gehaaid als Rodney Gijzen. Een kapseizen elk schip. Ik hoor je maar even wat ik skip. Een enkele seconde loop je op de klip. Hier is het zuiver, daar zie ik verderop slip. Ze verliezen de grip, juppers zijn lekker hip. Brik, 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 als mijn vuistslag je kop hit. Terug naar je moeders schip, loop op de klip. Loop op de klip. Tempo zet ik laag.
Recorded that at my spot.
Ja,
record at my spot.
Geen belaagd. I cut you off als een cirkelzaag. Geen carnivore, je massa is te traag. Jouw teloor, je hebt het niet eens door. Nostradamus zei het al, je verloor. Als ik je hoor, noem ik het stoor. Het zal dat renden met jouw zender. Ik zet de klok gelijk, ik markeer de kalender. Ik gooi raster Rostelli en Uri Geller in een blender. Mijn rijms komen spookier dan een koude nacht in december. Bitch, do you remember? Het wordt lauwer, nostalgisch als Rutger Hauer. Jonko's blijven we vouwen. Geef geen fuck, al trek je aan de touwen. Ik maak commotie, het zal je berouwen. Geen een van deze, zoveel we blazen. Noem me Johnny, je legt de link toch niet. Hypnotherapie, ik doorzie. Terwijl jij tafelt met wijn en brie. Orion is mijn vuurlinie. Waar ik royaal, nevel, hevel. Swing de klepel in Bensko. Scoop je weg.
It sound hard though. I don't know, but it sound hard.
Altijd tijd voor stratego. De meeste zijn placebo. Vliegen rondje om de kerk met Erik. Naar het breien van de...
I don't know what language that is, but it sound hard, yo.
Ik laat het shinen, zoals het olie van mijn karabijnen. Ik blaas als een windgod, maar haal de wind uit je zeilen. Jij behaalt niet het front, ik vlieg in het rond als James Bond. Ik doe over je heen een bucket met stront, als die je toekomt. Ruime bron gonst, drop bommen bij de pont. Vliegen hier in hart en nier.
Oh, maybe,
ik kom niet voor de sier. Ik vreet de matador, want ik ben een stier.
Fire. I don't know what language, but that's Fuego. That was fire, man.
The dopest thing about hip hop is like everyone in their own country, no matter where it is, they got their own variation.
Yeah.
My family's Greek. I've been in Greece. It's like a whole economy of rappers that
right
like that.
It's crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah, you can feel that.
Somebody said it's Dutch from the Netherlands.
Oh, no doubt. Well, that's fire. I'll let you know. I don't know how to speak Dutch, but we need some stuff where you could just, you know, I know they got it right now, but you could just say the word and then it come out to them in Dutch. Like, fire.
My man said I'd rather listen to Billie Eilish. No,
Billie Eilish? Is that a Billy Idol?
No, there's the little girl singing Billie Eilish. Dutch beckons he Dutch, spark it up.
Yeah, that was dope. You get that from me.
Shout out to the Netherlands,
All right, yo.
There's just so much going on.
Like how I did that?
So much going on in the album.
Yeah, we've been driving all day. I'm like,
yeah, man. Let's try to get out of here. Come on, let's go.
Okay, next up we've got another submission from David Blazer.
Oh, we're doing more of them?
And Rasul 7.
No. Y'all get up out of here, man. How many more we got?
Oh man, let's see. According to this, about like 6.
All right, let's let y'all get out of here, man. They get you guys sleep. Word, I'm out right after y'all, man. I want to thank.
I hate a rugged man.
Yeah.
One more.
Yeah, let's do one more. Yeah. Well, it's the same cats. You didn't want
to. The same song.
Yeah, no, it's the same dudes that you the first one. Oh. The two, so they came back with another one.
Oh, Rasul?
Yeah, Rasul and David Blaze. All right, one more time.
Yeah, let's go.
This one is called Gods of Sound.
Gods of Sound.
I know how it be, man. You know that road.
I'm a Dutch bus without brakes and a half a tubing.
Yeah, they spitting first.
Play mine, please. Stay short. Here we go.
I was crowned king, the last pharaoh. Into my castle, so let's play chess. You're the pawn, I'm the bishop. Look up at the sky, see you as
same.
Your soul remains
different beats.
Pay attention and listen, envision the star and crescent. Bear witness to these lessons sent from the heavens. My intuition, prediction of prophetic visions. Meditation reveals spiritual inscriptions. Encryption, reverse the algorithm. I can wave my magic microphone to hypnotize the rhythm. Rasul law, manipulation sound system.
That sound dope to that beat.
As I blast off the aircraft carrier, not the speed of light, but went right through the sound barrier. You can see the trail of smoke, pounds I carry up as I take a toke before I bury them. Have Sue take you to school from another planet, spitting Mars bars. That diabetics taking them drool. They can't stand it. We on the move with nothing to prove. Things to see and people to do. Manipulating the sound, that's what we do. Never lost. The crisscross maze overlays gave 36 different ways to escape the flames. And so the lucky 36 who murder shit are the only ones who can truly handle the game. And just because you know my name doesn't mean we're the same. Don't compare. I'm a tripod.
Call me tomorrow, man.
Able and stable.
It sound better now.
Tripod. Assert my aggression.
Yeah, but it's the same rhymes, yo, on a different beat, right?
When I think, hunting and gathering, and more often than not, the stuff that we drop not only hot, it's baffling, attacking beats. Suing everything he do is a masterpiece. Always tracking like meats, running laps around the herd that we hunt. The very best stunts always come from the front, where there's no future. If you give up your lunch, bars over heads like a punt. Trick plays, sick days, fun as fuck, but not what I want. We not f***ing around, blazing Sue, manipulating the sound.
Cool. All right. Hey, peace. Come here, get up, man.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Dude, all right, yo, go through the bar.
Shout out to all the independent artists, man. Keep hustling, man.
Oh, you do this every day?
No, Sunday and Monday.
Oh, come through the crib.
Yeah, go to the spot. Yeah, peace.
See y'all.
Peace, Bob. All right.
See y'all
Yes,
soon.
yes, indeed.
Yo, that music to leave is ill.
Huh?
That music to leave is ill.
Oh, yeah. This is,
I like that beat. Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's that old speakeasy stuff.
Yeah, it's Josephine Baker.
That's just dope, man. The whole thing is dope, and like you said, you're doing good things for the independent artists, man. Because at the end of the day, that's what I was trying to explain earlier. But you can't take comment. But at the end of the day, but what you doing, what he's doing, what other artists like yourself are doing, is what they didn't do for y'all.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I was saying hand up, hand out.
Yeah.
And all your artists, I know y'all can't see me no more. Keep hustling. Yo, don't worry about no one saying nothing about y'all stuff, man. You keep hustling because in this world today, though.
You can say
that. Look, all jokes aside, artists, man. Feedback is feedback. In this world, in this economy today, I don't care what none of these people say about my music. Because if I go find 1,000 people that like my music and they support me as a person for $8 a month, I'm making $120,000 a year. Music is not about making your money, but at the end of the day, you have to make money to survive. And at the end of the day, don't let no one tell you what you can and what you can't do. Because at the end of the day, I'm supposed to be doing 35 years in prison. I ain't never snitched, I ain't never ratted, I ain't never did nothing. I changed my life because I wanted to, you know? And people did the right thing to help me. Like I said, he don't like to take a compliment, but he helped change my life. And all I'm trying to say is people just keep doing what you do. You can't wake up and go, I don't know what's going to happen, because you're not going to know what's going to happen. If you get up and you say you're going to do the right thing, do the right thing. He liked to laugh at me, but at the end of the day, for real, I could be still robbing people. I could be robbing people doing whatever right now. But he helped change my life, so I do the music stuff. I've been in the Double XL Source on Sway in the morning, all that crazy stuff. He keep laughing, trying to talk about my channel.
Shout out to Bullet Pride.
Keep doing y'all thing, independent artists, man. For real though, man. For real, keep doing y'all thing. You a great guy, man. Even though what they say about him is probably true, he's still a great guy.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, he's real. Yeah, exactly.
Come on, next time let's go.
Bullet Brack.
No doubt.
Now he says my name.
No. Bullet is a good dude, and he battles my son all the time. They battle rap each other.
Yeah, that's dope.
Last one, January. Me and his son got a battle coming up. No, this ain't no joke.
Okay.
I'm gonna yo, Priest, I'm gonna send you a screenshot. I got a whole joint already ready to go.
Yeah.
Battles. And his pops, John, if you watching, your pops gave me information on you too. That's how it's going down right now.
That's real.
They already battled in the street.
That's fire.
No, you know what he told me?
Yeah.
This big.
Yeah.
He said, yo. He said, every time we battle Bullet, I'll murder you. Then he looked me in my face and said, and no one at my school has ever heard of you. When he told me that, Priest, I said, it's on, beats. I don't care how old you are. I don't care what your
Bar.
Yeah, that's a
cold
cold bar.
Drop the mic.
Bar on you,
man.
He did drop the bar on me.
He dropped the bar on you.
Nobody in my school ever heard of you.
Damn. That's what he said in a German accent. He said, nobody in my school. He did.
That always hurts the worst too, man. When a kid get at you, yo, you be like, oh, okay.
Yo, fam, and I'm the one that has everyone laughing at the movie set.
Yeah, I can't wait to see a movie. Movie coming out soon. I did a cartoon. I did a cartoon. We gotta talk about that later. I wrote a cartoon. Yeah. Crazy. Official tissue. All right, ladies and gentlemen, gods and goddesses, craft members. Yeah. Already rugged, man. There's always a party here when it comes through. Yeah, let's do it tomorrow. Yeah. Yo, listen. It's on right now. He's taking pictures. Yeah, it's on right now. In the middle of the show. No, we usually do that at the end, but they had to, so AD's taking pictures right now. David J. Blazer, I see you, brother. Listen to everyone. I'll be having your own little conversation, man. Be a lot be going on in the craft. Shout out to C61. I see you building. We got started. You know what? We got started a little bit later.
That was like 30 minutes.
Yeah. Shout out to I see you.
Once again, y'all gentlemen, have a great night. Get home safe. See y'all families.
All right, peace, yo.
Peace.
Yeah, it was a great show.
Yeah, it was a fun show.
We're not even finished yet. We got a couple of more songs to listen to.
Super chats.
Then we out of here. We out of here like the atmosphere. No, the atmosphere is still here. Have any idea? Yeah, that was fly. You remember you remember last time, right?
Yeah, you kidding?
You out of here like Vanessa Del Rio's underwear.
It's crazy because I had just played.
Oh yeah, I was out of here. Yeah, Vanessa Del Rio. Man.
I had just played the Renaissance track that he did like last week by mistake because I thought you were on it.
Yeah.
So I ended the show
yeah.
with Renaissance with RA, and then when his verse came on, I was like, "Yo, this is insane! I like that verse, man."
Yeah.
I just told him how sick it was too.
Yeah. RA's a lyrical beast.
Yeah.
Incredible.
All right, let's keep it going.
Here we go.
Yeah. Man, we got a lot.
Great show, Priest. Shout out to Frank. Wait.
I did, FG, but the Renaissance track I didn't hear.
Rugged Rhymesters.
I have heard the other ones.
My earlier work?
Your earlier work? There's tracks that you've made I haven't even heard yet.
No,
you have a lot of songs, though.
Some renditions.
Man.
Priest, I've heard a couple of renditions.
Dime Droppers, 25 to Life.
Yeah.
Backstabbers, Low Blowers, Illegal, Cocaine Growers.
Y'all ready for what's next? We've got Invaders of the Universe from Staten Island, New Jersey, with a song called Voorhees Rap.
Oh no, this is murder, all right.
That beat is murderous.
Play the victim and I'm sure the victim. You coming short on the bread on his mic and I get paid to rip him. I black out like my homie Grumpy and my knuckles bumpy. Been ice as 21 Jump Street. I hit a grand slam every fourth bar of homer. Send your flesh so bad on his mic you catch a melanoma. Spare the melodrama. I spare hella lava. Erupting like an earthquake and not your helicopter. Mine's like a teleprompter. I spare hella proper. So loud that it sounds
Invaders
like
of the Universe.
This ain't no Pavarotti creeping in a Maserati. Treat them like a whip at the scrapyard and I crush their body. You need a salvage title, strip you for your battery. Dismantling this earth from the space.
All right, not too quick. You like these cats.
Holding it up. I got the world on my shoulders and my global or what?
Hey yo, Voorhees, rap strap, pass me the blade. Machete sharp and I ain't catching no fade. Throw a punch in the cake, I'll take an arm and a leg. You ain't running shit, bitch. I'll spit on your grave. Raise on the sidewalk, looking like ketchup and eggs. Rhymes are like the omen. Better people, he said. This ain't a horror flick, homie. You really wind up dead. Cannibal Holocaust, we're coming straight for your head. Spill blood in this jungle and paint the trees red. Where hellhounds eat remains, cause that's all they get fed. Invade like killer clowns. From the stars we've been sent. Transfer my soul into your body. We'll be friends to the end. It's bad juju fucking with us. We think it's pretend. End up with bad luck for life. Just on the strength. Everything on me will come back to you times 10. Light candles, line them up. Take a crown in your gems.
Yeah, superhuman strength for a century. Took down a couple vending machines out in Westerly. Remember me. Quiet wars fought with the silent weaponry. I'm bald when the fought without the leprosy.
I am everything you pretend to be. Still got love for my friends that never check on me. Hey yo, love for the Haitian one that put a hex on me. My father told me never let a bitch get the best of me. Mother and my daughter, only woman that can lecture me. Deadly with the melody, I shine steadily. You a chef, but you got the wrong recipe. I'm always right despite where you sitting next to me. Higher than you'll ever be.
Cut this off, that's
right
fire.
on the flyer when you mention me. History, the enemy of memory. Everything prior to this verse is fucking dead to me.
Sci-fi rhymes, we live from the basement, invading with spaceships, stretching through pavement, the body escaping. Vaporize your mind, a whole design, a paradigm from the Matrix. All I'm saying is we dangerous when busting rhymes. Disaster strikes, we master life. I stashed a pipe and organ tissue. I strike and kick you like I know jujitsu. Cause in that hour fast, your bone shattered mass. But decision pass, it's Patricia's pass. Flip that hourglass at a steady pace. Watch a leggy break. We from outer space and sending y'all to heaven's gate. You kids is fake, these the end of days. Shape shifting like the tectonic plagues. You can't pretend that we not infecting y'all with bubonic plague. Pass the shovel blade, dig your grave, cause hell awaits. Catch a fade with no barber blades. Chrome and West, bring the masquerade. And y'all can print this on the cover page, motherfucker.
That's dope.
So that's dope. That's dope.
What you think of that?
That's fire.
That's fire. Self-explanatory.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nothing to say but that. I'm just gonna give bombs. That was fire on through the whole track. Every verse, every rhyme, every beat. The beat was right. That's hip hop. That's real hip hop.
That's what's up. Let's go.
What's the name of the
Beat
group?
is crazy.
That was Invaders of the Universe.
Shout out to Invaders of the Universe. That was crazy.
Fire. Okay, hold on. I think I just did that one. We've got Reborn the Rebizzle from Danbury, Connecticut with My Childhood Experience. Produced and composed by DJ Rebizzle for Rebeats Production.
What? Rebizzle.
Reborn the Rebizzle.
Bizzle. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the God right there.
This is my childhood experience right here, you know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. This is not a woe it's me type of song. This is not a self-pity song. But it's a song to let y'all know where I came from. You know what I'm saying? I grew up when it was rough. You know what I'm saying? In the South Bronx, born and raised, you know what I mean? So it is gonna get real heartfelt, you know what I mean? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's gonna lay it all bare, very transparent.
Elder American.
Read this. Yo. My birth, 12/14/77. I was predestined to walk with the laws of heaven and build with my brethren, but sin was my transgression. And no receive a blessing, had to learn the hard lesson. This is my confession with the things that I'm stressing. Hopefully you're leaving the pressure with my story this session. I was born to my parents, both Steve and Joanne. South Bronx, East 144th and St. Anne's, where we all began in the projects called Patanzas. My life journey is where my God has planned this. Growing up in the 80s, those days was hazy. Crack cocaine flooded the hood and made people crazy. Those were scary times, teary eyes, blurring the mind, confusing my thoughts, had me delirious and blind. I was the oldest of three before two more was born. Dysfunction in the family because the drugs has torn us apart from our parents. We was often neglected. They put drugs over us, we felt rejected. The house full of older people getting high on crack. My younger brother, sister, and I probably caught contact. Barely had food in the house, not to be rude in the mouth, but like Nino Brown was born with a silver spoon in my my mouth. It was a struggling time for a child between 7 and 9. I did whatever I had to do in order for us to survive. This song, it's not a war, it's me. It's my childhood song, so you would know it's me. This song, it's not a war, it's me. It's my childhood song, so you would know it's me. This song, it's not a war, it's me. It's my childhood song, so you would know it's me. Where I came from, and the days has passed. Let you know the troubled times will not always last. My second verse be the other half of the first. Continue on my childhood because it's twice as worse. I was sexually molested, my innocence was not protected by a teenage boy much older than me. I felt dejected. The hell's it doing to me? This was all new to me. Touching me in the wrong place before I reached puberty. Then the news got out, and I was just such a shame. In the pain, in the flames, couldn't even mention his name. My mother questioned me, and I couldn't even answer. Too embarrassed, cause the guilt was eating me up like cancer. I felt violated, annihilated, I hated it. This feeling on the inside, it had me isolated. At the time, my mother was confused and concerned, and learned that the soul inside her little boy has felt the burn. I was acting out, getting in troubles and fights, and I was wilding out. I was in special ed cause I was a troubled youth, being laughed at in school, it was nothing new. I remember I ran out the streets and got struck by a car when I tend to run to an ice cream truck. It wasn't all well affair, though my mother was on welfare. My father's too busy running streets for him to even care. So excuse me, my story seems to be all over the place, cause my mental journey comes from different time and space. This song, it's not a war, it's me. It's my childhood song, so you would know it's me. This song, it's not a war, it's me. It's my childhood song, so you would know it's me. This song, it's not a war, it's me. It's my childhood song, so you would know it's me. Where I came from, and the days has passed. Let you know the troubled times will not always last. In conclusion, to show you how great my God is, how patient my God is, how gracious my God is. My brother and I, we were unsupervised, could have been snatched by a kidnap but taken by a surprise. But my God had to sign angels over us, cause the neighborhood we lived in, it was dangerous. Peep this, one day we went to St. Mary's Park, in the middle of the shootout where the guns were sparked. We didn't know what's going on in retrospect to this song. Bullets flying in the air, one of us could have been gone. A lot of yelling and screaming at me and Toquan, get down to the ground. As the weapons was drawn, though it was fireworks, the shotty burst, but the liar lurks. If I would've stayed stand, I probably would have been lying in a hearse. My mother freaked out and reached out to my father. Reality hit her so hard as she witnessed the horror. It was time to get her kids out the South Bronx. My parents made arrangements and sent us up to her aunt. So in the summer of '86, we moved further uptown. In kidship, foster care, my auntie Leslie Brown. Every month, we used to see a social worker. Visitation with our parents, she was a devoted worker. So God pressed upon the heart to get their lives together. So they checked into a halfway house so they get clean and better. This song, it's not a war, it's me. It's my childhood song, so you would know it's me. This song, it's not a war, it's me.
All right, man, that was cool. That's an epic track.
Let me give it its right. It's right. It's rightful synopsis. What I'm gonna say. It's just due. Brother Reborn, that was dope. But thank you for being so honest on the track. Lyric, when you making a song, you put your life on the track and you be so vulnerable. I mean, you already stepped past an artist. You have taken us into a ministry. You know, like it's something deeper. And never stop, bro. But I felt that was very heavy for artists. I said you moved on beyond an artist when you start expressing very personal things in your life. Thank you for being open and honest. Thank you for making the music. Thank you for putting the time in. Thank you for what you're doing for hip hop. Putting yourself into the music like that because we receive it that way. I'm gonna just say keep rhyming.
That's what's up.
That was nice.
All right, let's go. Next up, we've got a song called Last Days by David J. Blazer and Rasul 7. Produced by 3 a.m.
How many? Is the same verse? I mean, I heard some of the.
I think this is a different verse.
Yeah, but I heard like two that was the same verse.
Moving at a pace of life is too fast. We all know that. Living in denial, even though the shoe match. We'd rather refute all of the facts versus having to accept that we're worthless without living life with God's purpose. Having to grasp the fact that one day we're gonna have to take a nap where the dirt is. And in fact, not only is it inevitable, it's the last shot that we got to do something that's incredible. No time left for reincarnation. Armageddon's already at the gate waiting. But little baby Satan is coming in a dream like Freddy. Jason using a machete while you was blazing, it wasn't ready. Hesitation like procrastination. It's like boxing with gloves that's heavy. That bug like rug burns or burns on the rug like alcohol, but calling connects for the drug instead of blessing the scrubs. Children in the meek who seek our examples and actually look up to us. To preach, or at least teach. Hands reached out as we deliver the deeds. Now's a good time for me to show you my example. Me not being a fiend and betting on yourself to build wealth, opposed to those that choose to gamble and suffer the consequences with their lives. Went right to the shambles, nothing left, but it's our right to neglect what our right hand is doing when all we have left is our lies and our pride that we later present, spiritually spent. It's a hell of a ride, and I'm telling you guys, they telling us lies. Don't act surprised.
I was born on September the 2nd, 1977, 777, the golden child from the now that was blessed by the heavens, manifesting my blessings. This is my confession, written on papyrus, look into my iris. You see the spiritual reincarnation of Osiris, King Midas. I write with the golden pen as I ascend, transcend and bend sound waves. I can raise the dead slaves from their graves. The caveman crawls out the caves, they stand amazed. I give praise, illuminated by the sun rays. In these last days, in these last days.
Cool. Sul going in.
Yes. Yeah, Sul's going in on every verse.
Man, dropped in his whole birthday in there.
Yeah. It's crazy. I don't got too much to say on that. It was dope. I put it that way.
There you go. Yeah, because we got a couple more submitted by David J. Blazer. Yeah.
There's more David?
We got more David Blazer. This one's called Old Dads on That Jazz Spaz.
How's the weed?
Mine's pretty good.
It's all right with the jazz that I spaz. It's all right with the jazz that we spaz. It's all right with the jazz that we spaz. I'm an old dad with the jazz that we spaz. It's all right with the jazz that we spaz. I'm an old dad, yeah, coming with the jazz. I'm an old school fool coming with the jazz. I come through like this, like a spaz. Then I come through with a pen and a pad. Compliments of smoke and the gin that I had. Versatile styles with the styles that I have. In the meanwhile, I'll be working with the jazz. Then I came through with the food and the snacks. This is like picnic sitting in the grass. Lots of laughs when we smoke in the grass. Now you got the munchies, let's keep it funky. But I feel like a junkie if I even have to ask. David, it's not like you get wasted, you need to relax. Kick your feet up and listen to jazz. Being old school, full coming with the class. And get your chill on, enjoy the feeling while it lasts. Just long enough for you to smile. Why is life so fast? You need to relax. Kick your feet up and listen to jazz. Being old school, full coming with the class. And get your chill on, enjoy the feeling while it lasts. I'm an old dad with the jazz that we spaz. It's all right with the jazz that I spaz. I'm an old dad, yeah, coming with the jazz. I'm an old school fool coming with the jazz. I come through like this, like a spaz, like a spasm. Never spitting ring is written, pretending get bitten, written, pretending get bitten.
Hey, that's a cool beat.
What?
That was a dope beat.
What about the rhyme?
That was cool too.
Yeah.
Getting better.
Yeah.
Keep pumping them out.
Yeah. I feel like he's holding back on something. Maybe he gotta open up a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's the weed, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Holding him back. All right.
Oh, he's got one more here. It's called Why the Gods Ones Have to Die. Beat by Hunto.
Who's this?
David J. Blazer.
Shout out to David J. Blazer. I just spoke to him. That was me that text you back, bro.
Like 100 cats in one. On my 900th life, get my life's barely begun. So it seems I mean, now that I can see with the light. I've seen so many things, not just the freaks in the night. Things you wouldn't believe in broad daylight. Looks can deceive in the flash of a light. In our prime, without rhyme or reason. It could be your time to leave, leaving for no apparent reason. I don't know why the good ones have to die. Rappers need it in the afterlife to pass the time. Replacing Lucifer as producers, they pass the mic in the morning light. Mastering the ceremony bestowed upon the holy. Silent nights we pray, hoping one day all the angels will know me. Why we still here, so we can learn to be the best host for adventures on earth through He who sent me to serve souls for eternity. The same passionate and deadly compassionate, heavenly, loving creator of David J. the Blazer. Often hated but not designed to hate ya. Many styles to motivate ya, lift and elevate ya, or even annihilate ya. For spite to ignite you, not here to fight you. Plus I only spend my time if I like you. Mostly for all my sisters and brothers.
Alright. I don't know why you're uploading to shorts. It's only 1 minute. But yeah, I would stick to regular YouTube videos and shorts. But I guess that was a sample or something. So that's cool. Like preview of a bigger song. It cuts you off at 124.
If I like you, mostly for all my sisters and brothers.
Yeah. Okay. Not too bad, not too shabby. He's practicing. It's getting better. Right, Priest?
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Zip file.
Is that the last one?
Nah, we got a couple. We got a God finale tonight too.
Oh, no doubt.
We got a couple more and then a God finale. This one is by DJ from Guam featuring Killah Priest.
Yo, hold on.
You in this one?
I was gonna sit. Right,
go ahead.
No, go ahead. Play it. Shout out to Guam.
Widow, hourglass, hours going fast. Killah Priest is what happened. Haunted by the torment, the war stitch, my sword drenched in blood. Her vocal cords ripped because last love, last minute inside her screams is agony. A dying king, your majesty of the living beings wing. Cardiovascular of Dracula, beliefs is deep. The dead shall not always sleep, but I creep always, is always that deep. Killah Priest, I can explain the migraine inside your brain. Dr. Strange going insane, Atlas playing. The Novocaine is numbing, I'm coming. Midnight, I'm working in the dungeon. After 2 a.m. is mayhem. The grave men, you say hymns. Pray your slay is not the day. Past trauma, Jeffrey Dahmer. Masquerade around the arm around the clock, I'm in the back. Tick-tock, the marijuana to keep me calmer. I'm getting warmer till I'm hot as a sauna. Withdrawals, anxiety, brick walls or the big fall. I know the exit, you exist more. Feet stick to the floor, I can't move. Mixed with the soap, the antidote, you can't cope, you can't emote. This way to the morgue, fed his flesh to the hogs and his bones to the dogs. The rugs on the floor can't absorb. Disturbing, it's urgent, diversion, they are worship. In discernment, I am perfect, I'm determined. That's why the demons are lurking, the king of the earthlings. Priests, the search for the beings. In the sky, you disguise, I am size, extra wise. Extraordinary. That's why all you whores are buried. I'm chillin' with my man Guam, we on. To my technique, yes. start. Unorthodox styles. One taker, one breaker. Wu-Tang Clan. The cycle determine who's man. Yeah. I take the skeleton out the elements. This is elegant intelligence. In the dungeons, work around the clock, unorthodox.
All right, DJ from Guam, Skeletons and Out the Elements, revised.
Shout out to DJ Guam, man. It was crazy.
Yeah.
It was kind of like sick. Yo, that was sick. That was dope.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Next up, we got FG Postmortem.
Gee.
With a song called Early.
Shout out to Coverboy too. Let's go.
This one's called Early Summer Maha, produced by Scab.
Put down the junk food. It's mandatory chesting. It's time to take back our health. And it's time to make America healthy again.
It's early summer all year long. Wake up in November, 70 degrees in the morning. Locals complain that it's getting cold, but to me this is warm. The AC stays on. Snail Lander walk around in his boxer shorts, waving at the neighbors. On vacation, enjoying every day without getting wasted. They taking the fluoride out of water and chem they spray it. Maha helping us get a healthy education. Put the junk food down, no more aspartame, fam. Ban vaccine mandates going after Fauci and Gates. Make you watch your fucking mouths and your weight. I'm lamping in summer weather in my happy place, not in my parents' basement in a man cave. Healing the wounds, the beats, the band-aid. Writing prescriptions with the pen and page. Or just messaging myself, saving the dates. Keeping receipts for peeps just in case. Peace to these early summer days. In the middle of fall, with winter on the way. Made it this far, now I'm here to stay. Recording more songs that are on replay. Made it this far, now I'm here to stay. Recording more songs that are on replay.
Don't even think about touching an aspartame. I made a promise to protect you all, even if it meant for yourselves. By the way, we're hitting biceps and triceps today. It's time to make America swole again.
Biceps and triceps.
This is a beautiful day in New York for me.
All right. FG Postmortem.
That made me feel like just felt beautiful. So all the words were right. That last line, I don't know, triceps. But that was dope though.
Yeah.
Big up front. That was nice.
Shout out.
Let's go.
Next up, we got Raha As de Monster Tank from the Netherlands. Bensko 21 with a song called Geen Sores.
Call the bear. Hoofdkwartier TH-laan van Floris. Aan ons hoofd geen sores. Kom in vrede of ontmoet Morris. Mot in de jas van Doris. Horus. Door deze beat vloeit de flow de torens. Door mijn torso als Horus. Gouden valk, Heru, velt het vonnis. En spijt het hoofd van draken dode Joris. Ik keer de zandlopen om naar de tijden van toen. De nieuwe zon, Ra-A-Moon. Nieuwe maan, Black Moon. Tussen de sterren lopen satellieten. Live op Zoom. Ik pas niet die schoen, faam en roem is doem. Zoals ik tegen de rap-industrie aankijk, is de controle over mijn eigen muziek het meest belangrijk. Ik reken mijzelf daarom ook niet rijk. Geld heeft toch geen betekenis in het godenrijk. Dit is mijn pad waar ik nooit meer van afwijk. Kijk, dat bedoel ik nou, de monstertank is veel te omvangrijk. Ik ben niet meer weg te denken uit Nederland als de afsluitdijk. Ik werd opgemerkt door de ijzeren sheik. KP en knowledge born Allah, dit is de wil van God, inshallah. Nu bloei ik als de lotusbloem van Boeddha. Mijn oriëntatie naar het oriënt van de Garuda. Als de adellijke adelaar spreid ik mijn vleugels, laat vieren die teugels. Echo's weer kaatsen tegen de heuvels. als de akoestische panelen van de studio. Drone scenario, yo Brown Baron, rock on die show. Zonder de bro no go, speakers gaan in de brand sowieso. Ik spreek vanuit mijn hart voor show, mijn grow is als Neo. Ik kom met een Morpheus flow, geen veldspel, geen tips of tricks. Ik stap uit de matrix, met mijn brein, mijn pen en ik. Heldere visie, mijn vastberadenheid, het graven naar de waarheid waarop ik mij fix. Geen tijd voor onzin, dat is net niks. Als series kijken op Netflix, tijdverspilling is killing. Jullie meesten slechts een leerling, tot aan mijn kroonchakra heb ik totale beheersing. Totale beheersing van lichaam en geest, door de medische industrie gevreesd. Want met de correcte frequenties, hoe je ziektes geneest. Daarom stap ik onbevreesd in de arena als een gladiator in het Colosseum. Met de Surinamer en de Tinpees. De Sons of Dragon, de tijdreis van assassijnen. Wij swingen zwaarden, weet je waarom? Want het is altijd al zo geweest.
That was dope.
Wow.
That was dope, man. Thanks for the energy and the effort. Word.
Word. You ready for the God finale?
Yeah, let's go.
Zodiac.
God Zodiac.
The elitist.
Let's go. Elitist.
Son of man, birthed in the sky as a fetus. Cosmic hitman, most high, the elitist. Power of the one, I am wise to the secrets. My light shine, open up our eyes like a phoenix. Son of man, birthed in the sky as a fetus. Cosmic hitman, most high, the elitist. Showers in the sun, bathe my eyes in uniqueness. Zodiac God, all praise astrology. Jesus, Silly God, Zodiac, stellar field ruler. Ferris wheel Bueller, seven seal jeweler. Blow is so hot, I made the devil feel cooler. My love is so high, the seven heavens kneel to you. Versus scorch, burn the human torch when I'm flaming on. My heat made their favorite cuts, that's filet mignon. Basic dawn, nature spawn. Haters gone, Vader's drawn. Wanna keep your king, be careful when you place the pawns. Body still firm, and don't tell it where my brain's been. Midnight oil burner written with a vape pen. Hidden in my brainstem. Wisdom is a strange gem. I be speaking in tongues and sun dialect. Giant who be stepping on tanks, I punch fighter jets. Zodiac is raining invisible, spun spider nets. Thought along waking the dead with no timer set. Radio is putting in work, is no idle threat. Used to cash checks to buy, now we buy checks with cash. Like Nike cereal and Instagram seller badge. I stay flying, I won't back down yet. Put their money up behind me, that's a background check. Son of man, birthed in the sky as a fetus. Cosmic hitman, most high, the elitist. Power of the one, I get wise to the secrets. My light shine, open up our eyes like a phoenix. Son of man, birthed in the sky as a fetus. Cosmic hitman, most high, the elitist. Showers in the sun, bathe my eyes in uniqueness. Zodiac God, all praise astrology. Yeah, flaming headdress, glowing eyes, the prestigious. Portals in the ocean, in the sky are the deepest. Zodiac records, I supply you repeaters. Astrology holidays, go and fly to the peaks. Out this world where the mind's eye couldn't reach us. I am so aware, with record needles, I be threading time fabric into flesh. I can sow the air. Teddy pentagrammatine, I expose the red. You claiming blocks, you rep, but you don't even know you're square. Kai Zodiac, I'm bright like a solar flare. White robe from the fur of a polar bear. Sperm made a golden glare. Words from a yogi prayer. Outer space solar. Filling up the spot, you are now a placeholder. Don't know how to play soldier. I spoke deep like the sound was played slower. Illuminate the arc to bring us now to wake Noah. Halo on the crown, that's a holy war. Man versus machine, that's the holy war. Told me more, man's an android with the circuitry that no one saw. Into demons' layers, with the demon slayers. Swimming through the dreams and layers. Wisdom for your streaming players. I see through you if you lying, that's a CAT scan. Blow a hole through your group, now that's the gap band. Burning Aries in the dust, that's an ash ram. I try to jog my memory, but the past ran. Lunar cycle next phase, hidden like a masked man. Ninja with the fast hands, quicker than the flash can. Never saw my blade till it hit him when they crash land. Son of man, birthed in the sky as a fetus. Cosmic hitman, most times.
Solo
Power
flare.
of the one, I can rise to the secrets. My light shine, open up our eyes like a phoenix. Son of man, birthed in the sky is a fetus. Cosmic hitman, most high, the elitist. Showers in the sun, bathe my eyes in uniqueness. Zodiac God, all praise astrology. King the immortalized man to a titan. Superman the man, fill my hands with the lightning. Eyes hope forever, understand, be enlightened. Superman the man, I expand your horizon. King the immortalized man to a titan. Superman the man, still I am is exciting. Eyes hope forever, understand, be enlightened. Superman the man, raise your hands, I'm arriving.
That transition. Goodness. Yo, said something about a solar flare. Piece of the polar bear off the. Oh my God. That was super. Super, yo. That's what I'm talking about. Everything about that song was great. You know I gotta go home and take it. Sit back. Yo, God, it's crazy. Yo, God, extreme lyrics. Yo. I love it. Love it. That's crazy. You got the moist.
I feel the rain. I feel the rain.
You know what I mean?
I feel the rain. I feel the rain. I feel the rain. I feel the rain. It's raining all over me. I'm moist. I'm moist. Call and response, I said I'm moist.
You know, this make y'all laugh. We're trying to have a good time.
Yes, I am.
Yo, big.
Rain all over me. I'm saturated.
Say saturated.
I'm saturated.
Yo.
I'm